Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing out there, man? We're good. Hopefully you can hear me as well. Audio's good. Live a little bit late today. I haven't got to pick Rosie up from work, though, until Thursday this week, so I was able to get some other stuff done. I must admit, I procrastinated for a little bit as well. I can't lie. I've got to be honest. I always do it. I swear, when I've got more free time to stream, I end up streaming less because I don't know what it is. I just procrastinate hard. But anyway, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. And as well, guys, quick look, I did upload a video today. Want to check that out? It's a pinned comment on both the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat as well. If you want to check that out, you're more than welcome to. Show it some love, drop it a like, give it a watch. Let me know what you think. Pardon me. It's good to see ya. I'm going to check out some videos. I'm going to play a bit more Wuthering Waves, do some more of the events, finish off that sort of stuff, do some pre-farming, probably hop onto ZZZ Zone Zero for a little bit, maybe do some dailies on PGR, and then we might actually jump on to Reverse 1999, because it's on Steam now, and I thought, you know what, should we check it out on Steam? I do need to have a day as well, or a part of a stream, my voice cracked then, or a part of a stream where we do some pulls, because I've got a bunch of pulls to do, well, not a bunch, a few pulls on Punishing Grey Raven, we've got a bunch on Solo Level and Rise, we've got crap done on Cat Fantasy, I know, and I do want to play some Snowbreak again soon, so we might have like a stream where we just like bash through all those pulls as well, clear them out, see if we get anything good. But hopefully everybody's good. You have a good weekend. Let me just check here, because Twitch has been a funky, didn't show me that I'm alive. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's drops on as well over on Twitch as well, just to let you know. For woo-wah. If you're interested, that is, you know, yeah, you know, you want some drops, you can get some drops over there. Let me just see if there's anything else to check out as well on YouTube. I don't think there is. Got a couple of videos I want to check out. I did want to check out that latest video from Saint Tontas, I think talking about traversal. Curious to see what he's got to say there. He's talking about the best traversal in Gacha. It's got very good traversal, but I don't know, I haven't played everything, but I feel like Tower of Fantasy has got really good traversal. There's so many different ways to go about it, you know what I mean? So many different options. Maybe not the most polished. Well, you know, you've got your different mounts, you've got flying stuff, you've got like your jetpack, you've got like I think is there other flying mounts? I'm not too sure. You've got like grappling stuff, you've got surfboards. You know, there's just so many different. Like you can swim underwater. That's cool. There's so many cool different options in the game. I feel like if variety is what we're talking about, I feel like tough, Scotty. Give me a second here, though. Yeah, I do want to get on some ZZZ today. Okay, I'm just still having a little look over my my white here to see if there's anything that's calling out to me. Do you know what game that I do want to check out as well? I do want to play Strinova. Oh, actually, at some point today, maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I'll see how I feel. I might check out what is it? The Delta Force, because that's the open beta at the moment, or open alpha. I'm not too sure what it is, but you can play it at the minute. I think. I think it's on Steam. I think you can get it from Steam, so we might check that out maybe. I've been really contemplating picking up a Metaphor as well. I think I might do what Chase says actually and check out the demo. I know I'm gonna like the game anyway, so I'm like, you know, shall I just do it? Shall I just do it? I ain't seen really anything here that's calling out to me. I did want to actually as well. Yo, what's going on, Roy? Because yes, I think I saw that one. I think I added that to my watch later. Welcome to the stream. What's going on, ROG as well? I'm here for We're in a PGR. Let's go. I did want to have a little look at this thread from Enoy as well on Twitter, talking about things that should be added and fixing upcoming Wuthering Waves updates, which I think we'll have a little look through that as well, maybe. See what they've got to say, and see if it's something that I agree with, actually, because anybody who's watched my content knows I like Wuthering Waves, but I've got plenty of criticisms, and there's plenty of things I'd like to add to the game, so I'll be curious to see what other people are thinking as well. How's everybody doing anyway, though, man? We all good? Are we all good, are we? Tell you what, let's not mess around. Should we get straight into it? Should we just hop straight into it, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's hop straight into it. Put that over there. Get chat up. What we've got there. Oh, do you know I need to open OBS up, otherwise you guys ain't gonna be able to see shit. Do you have a good weekend, chat? Okay. I'm going to pick Rosie up from work today so we can stream. We can stream all day, all evening, till I get bored. Alright, cool. Sweet, you guys can see that. Awesome, lovely, jabbly. Lovely, jabbly. Alright then, I'll tell you what then. Speaking of the Kazahana video, should we check that one out first? Check it out. Watch later. I did want to show you guys a video as well that kind of tickled me. It's just a dumb video. It's got nothing to do with gacha.
Realistically, how would you...
Just thought it was kind of funny. Spider web survival it is.
Realistically, how would you get through here? Let me show you. A lot of people will tell you to
Think
just go around, but that doesn't make sense. Instead, grab a shrink ray, zap yourself so you shrink down to insect size, find a spider's nest and enter. Find a spider, do a front flip into the split. Such a performance of the peak male athletic form will be irresistible to them. After that, complete the mating ritual, but be careful. Female spiders like to eat the males after the ritual, so finish them off first. Anyway, she will then give birth to your children. After that,
give birth after she's dead, yeah, okay.
Go ahead and train them. Once their training's complete, march back to the web that's in between the cars and absolutely eviscerate the spiders on that web. With a fully trained army of your spider children, this one will be super easy, guys.
I think I just found a
easy, man, easy. You know, why walk around when you can have your own spider army, right? Weekend was grey and rainy. Yeah, weather's turned now. Weather has turned now. Wuthering Waves 1.3 update has torn apart the community. Is that the one we're talking about? Yeah. We'll have a look at the Saint Tontas one as well, talking about the best exploration in gacha gaming. As I said, I'm curious because I feel like Tower of Fantasy might be up there, just in all the different ways that you can traverse in the game. You know, I feel like they do a really good job now. Maybe not as polished all the ways you can do it, but you can definitely do a bunch of different ways. There is a bunch of different ways, should I say, to get around.
So recently, there's been a big problem.
All right then, send that back. Let's bring chat up. Okay then, all right, new video from Kazahana. Wuthering Waves 1.3 update has torn apart the community. Has it? I'm not too sure. I don't know. I must admit, I'm not one of those people that like delves into the community side things all of the time. I just like what I like and I don't what I don't. And let's see what the community's got to say though.
So recently there's been a big problem going on in the Wuthering Waves community, which I just needed to talk about. As you know, Wuthering Waves recently released their version 1.3 update, which was...
And I must say, I have really been enjoying 1.3. The story bit, enjoyed it. The run up to the boss fight was awesome. Loving Shorekeeper. I actually have kind of been enjoying some of the events as well. I suppose it's just because you've got a new area to explore. I'm a little bit behind everybody as well because I started a few days later because I got food poisoning. But I think it's because of the new area as well that's making it a little bit more interesting, shall we say. But yeah, I've been having fun with it actually. I think I preferred this update maybe more than the last two. Obviously, the last one was a filler update, but I really like the story of 1.1. But maybe the post-story content I've been enjoying a little bit more, maybe.
Black Shores. Now, you're probably tired of me saying that, but I think it's very important to point out that this was a very enjoyed story. I think the majority of people actually thought this was good, and it also brought a lot of new people and also existing players that...
Actually, let's ask the question then. Everybody who watches my videos and in chat and in the comments, did you really enjoy 1.3 story? Kind of mid? Didn't care? Did you skip? I'd like to know.
Maybe took a little bit of a break from the game, back to the game, which I think is absolutely amazing. And obviously we've seen a massive influx of people coming back to Wuthering Waves, which is great for the game overall, as it increases revenue, as it increases player base, and obviously this allows Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games to make better updates and just kind of have a more stable income.
I think we've got to wait and see, haven't we, really, at least with mobile revenue. We'll never really see the true picture for Wuthering Waves because, as I said, I just think the PC revenue dwarfs mobile revenue. So we'll never really see the true picture unless they show it off. I think every update brings players back anyway. That's the way gacha games work. People go play other games, they come back, do dailies, and then an influx of players come back when there's new updates. Pretty typical. I know ratings have gone up dramatically on the game now, so people seem to really be enjoying the state that the game's in at the moment.
Come for the future. But recently there's been some infighting in the community about the story specifically, which we're going to get into in this video. Now there's actually been a lot of content creators that have pointed this out, and I've kind of made a point at a lot of the community members being a little bit weird over the Shorekeeper's story, which I thought we would discuss in this video and kind of talk about the wrongs and rights of this entire situation and what Wuthering Waves can do in the future. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like.
I'm actually kind of intrigued here because I don't get it unless maybe we're going to go into conversations how Shorekeeper kind of fawns over you. But for me, what she is kind of makes sense. I guess a lot of the characters do that in this game, and that's a thing that you could argue is probably maybe a negative in the game, in the story, that you are this tropey chosen one and everybody seems to fawn over you. And if they don't fawn over you, they want you in a weird kind of way. You know, I'm talking about antagonists in that sense. But I don't really mind it, man. I'm okay with tropes sometimes. I'm not here for Shakespeare.
And subscribe if you enjoy it. And also go to my Twitch, where I'm going to be streaming a ton. We've had a ton of really cool streams already, and I definitely recommend going down to the pinned comment, because if you go down there, give me a follow, then you get notified whenever I go live, and that way you don't miss a stream. So definitely recommend coming and joining us, and yeah, I will see you guys over there. But let's get back into the video.
Might have to check out a Kazahana stream one of the days.
Video idea or this kind of video discussion is this tweet from Styx, where he says, alright, I need some of you guys to pitch in here. The last 3 streams I've streamed Wuthering Waves, I've had complaints from various people telling me I'm playing the game wrong because I play female rover.
Listen here to the community. If you are saying that, you are wrong. You have problems and you should repent. And when and if the gender switch option comes into the game, you should change to the female rover and make better on all of the bad decisions you've made in life. Because if you're playing as the male rover, something wrong with you. Just saying. Just saying.
And that the real way to play is only to play male rover. That male rover is more real. The male rover is more impactful because of the male to female relationship between him and characters like Yilin, Changli, and Shorekeeper.
I suppose if you're just trying to vicariously live through the rover, which I know some people do, they want that parasocial relationship with the waifus, which I guess these games try and emphasize on. End of the day, just play what you want to play. I joke around all the time saying you should choose a female rover, but I'm just joking at the end of the day. But you should choose a female rover.
Any of you feel that way, that the real way to play this game is male to female and female to male only? To me, at the end of the day, they're the same character with the same lines, same personality, same likes and dislikes. They're not a gender, they're a character. A granted fictional person, they don't need to be male or female to be loved or in love. That's something you can't control. I love playing female rover because I like her aesthetic more. That's it. It doesn't lessen my impact of scenes or relationships. I feel them just as deeply.
I don't need to self-insert either.
Some people can come into streams to tell you there's only one real gender if you care about the love story and relationship between characters. Which again, I think is absolutely weird as hell. Like, there's been a ton of people doing this, and
it is the gacha space though, come on. You know, just saying, I'm here, I'm sticking my head above the parapet, you know, I play the games. We've all got issues, you know. I think one step below mental illness when you play gacha games. You know, I play them as well. So there's going to be a lot of weirdos in the community, isn't there, at the end of the day? Come on.
And I think it's kind of, you know, become a thing more with the Black Shores, because obviously we had the whole Shorekeeper story where she said, you know, is this love kind of thing? And that was a massive line that a lot of people kind of doted over because, again, it kind of brings up this whole kind of self-insert kind of thing. And although I don't have the specific analytics for this, you can probably guess that a large amount of the players...
Well, this is true. So, like, for me, obviously there is kind of, you can allude to that, but for me, with the Shorekeeper, it felt because of a relationship and what she actually is, you know, it felt more like it was like a different kind of love, you know what I mean? Because, like, for people who've been connected with the rover over periods of time and knew the rover before, the rover's like this, once again, tropey chosen one, like, insanely powerful, not all-knowing, not omnipresent, but you know what I mean, kind of being. And I think there's that, like, that sort of attachment with a lot of the characters that know the rover in that regard. And I don't necessarily think it's like a love in that sort of, like, sexual kind of way. Now, I could be wrong, but I didn't really get it that way. Don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of the time when I'm watching the cutscenes, I'll be like, kiss, 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 you know, because I'm a degenerate kuna. But that's just because obviously there's two hot waifus on the screen, and that's why I choose the female rover, because I can be like, yo, you know, and be a loser.
Player base is probably
I've got a girlfriend, by the way, but
which again, a lot of people do like to kind of
just me, I am, honestly,
of, you know, go to the male rover character because, you know, they're a male or whatever. But I don't think you should be going into other people's streams and kind of attacking them for playing a certain character. Now, me personally,
I don't want to run around looking at a dude's butt all the time, you know?
Personally, I play female rover.
Well, then again, you don't really have to, because, you know, you're playing as all the other characters. Just say.
As well. I don't really think male rover impressed me that much in terms of his overall design. I definitely think female rover is much more appealing. Yeah. Now, obviously, that's just my...
Sorry to keep pausing. It's the same with, in my opinion, for Zenless Zero. I just think Belle's design absolutely clears Wise's. I think Wise looks so basic in comparison to Belle. I really like Belle's design, and that's why I chose her. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to choose male characters sometimes in games, and I do in a lot of games if they look cool. I'm choosing the character. At the end of the day, I want my characters to look dope on screen. When I'm playing MMOs, I tend to build male-looking characters because I want to get, like, some dope armor and them to look badass. Sometimes I'll choose a girl. It just depends, really. I know how I'm feeling as well.
My opinion, and you can play male rover if you like. I don't really care. Like, it doesn't really matter. But just as Stick said, I definitely feel the scenes just as much with the female rover as someone with maybe the male rover might feel, because obviously, you know, it's almost like watching an anime. If you kind of get what I mean, because I'm not exactly self-inserting in any kind of story. I think that's kind of weird to do, honestly. Now, I'm not saying you can't do it if you don't want to. I definitely, you know, if you want to do it, then go ahead. I don't really care.
You're weird. I'm not saying I care, but you're just saying.
But the thing is, for me, I definitely, you know, just kind of watch it like an anime. So I'm kind of interested in the characters, including the female rover, and it doesn't really affect my gameplay whether, you know, there is some kind of relationship between a non-male and female kind of thing. I don't really care, and it doesn't really, you know, bring any kind of, you know, downfall to the story. But it's gotten to be...
I don't think it's necessarily homophobic. I think it's just more that self-insert, people wanting to be like, ooh, you know? I was going to say something there, but it probably gets a bit weird. It's why a lot of dudes don't watch girl on girl, even though they talk about it, girl on girl porn. They tend to, we won't get into that, but do you understand what I'm saying? I think it's just for the insert rather than that they don't want to see two hot waifus kissing, because I don't, and not saying that they're going to do that. We're going down a dark path here, but I'm trying to get to what people are thinking here. We're trying to get to the basis of what people are thinking here. I don't necessarily think it's that. I think it is the self-insert. You know what I mean? I really do. And, you know, there's people who are going to do that. Some people are a little bit lonely out there. And you've got some younger gamers as well who want to do that because, you know, they're a little bit younger. And I guess it is what it is at the end of the day. I just noticed Sticks by old Masturbator, King of Degenerates. I like it.
Be quite a big issue, as other creators have also talked about it, like Ryuku Sensei saying, I literally don't understand why people saying that, yeah, I ship male rover with shorekeeper but not female rover, or vice versa, or literally any MC from any other gacha game.
Again, sorry to keep pausing here. I haven't had any of this. Now, granted, I'm a lot smaller creator than these people. My streams are usually very small, but even on the comments of some of my videos that have had decent views, and I talk about it because I joke about it all the time. You've made a bad decision if you chose male rover, and I never really get these comments where people saying, nah, dude, you got it, and making those comments. Some people just saying, I chose a male rover, and that's the end of it kind of thing. So I haven't really seen any of these, but again, I'm small, so I'm not really going to see the bigger part of the community in that regard. But even in my little small space, I just haven't really seen it.
They're quite literally the exact same person when it boils down to it. And this was in response to a tweet from Narashio, who obviously tends to be quite neutral whenever it comes to this kind of stuff, you know? They literally just repost a ton of trailers and things like that. But they're saying to Wuthering Waves players, there isn't a better rover between male and female. They both share the same role and storyline. The choice is entirely up to your own imagination, whether you prefer male rover or female rover. It's all about how you experience the game. Personally, I play both, and each offers a fun, dynamic experience, which I think is absolutely correct.
Yeah, I agree. Just play what you want. I don't necessarily... Well, I haven't played as a male rover, but I've watched people playing as a male rover. I don't really think it offers a dynamic experience, really, in that regard. It's just one's a dude, one's a chick, and there's a different voice actor. It's all exactly the same. It's how you... again, probably insert yourself or feel about that in that regards, and the interrelationships going on between the characters, I suppose, and if you're looking beyond that. But I don't. I just go at what's going on face value for the most of it. So I don't really care, really, if I'm honest. And I don't really see much difference because I don't see myself as that character. You know what I mean? Because I don't use the rover anyway. The rover's just cutscenes. So it's like the rover's like this other character that's just kind of hanging around for me, because I'm usually running around as like Jinsei, Changli, now Shorekeeper, and Jian. That's typically what I run around with. So really, I've probably got more of an attachment to those in that sense rather than the rover. The rover just is this dude or chick that just turns up to be in the cutscenes for me, really. So they're almost like a different character in that sense for me.
I think that there has been a big shift in what characters people are actually choosing recently, because if you remember, back when the game first came out, people were saying not to choose male rover, and even, you know, I was quite guilty of that as well, because obviously I think that the female rover design is better, but again, people can play who they want, and it's funny to see this shift from people going, don't play male rover because its design's more boring, to now play male rover because it's a self-insert and you have to play it because it's a self-insert. Again, it's totally weird for this to be happening, and I don't really see why there are people attacking creators and going into their Twitch chats and saying you're playing it wrong and that the only real way is to play male.
Dude, I can't stand that shit anyway. You know, like, I don't mind when I'm new to a game, or even if I'm not, somebody just giving a little bit of advice, you know what I mean? Saying, oh, dude, maybe try this out, check this, try that. End of the day, there's always a different viewpoint from your own. You could be like, oh, actually, that works. I'm doing that. But I can't stand it when people backseat game and tell you you're playing a game wrong. Yeah, you might be. You might not be doing the best thing or the optimal thing. But end of the day, when it comes to a lot of these games, I'm not a min-maxer. It's a gacha game at the end of the day. I'm here just to have fun and play with the waifu characters and hopefully have a cool story and enjoy the adventure kind of thing. You know, I really want to play games as efficient as possible when I'm playing like a PvP game in that regard. You know, if I'm trying to sweat my tits off on a multiplayer game, these sort of games, like, I'm just having fun with it. Like, I see, it's wild to me sometimes when I see people really getting the knickers in a twist over that sort of stuff of like, oh, you're using the wrong this, you got the wrong gear on, you're using the characters wrong, you're not doing your rotations right, and really getting annoyed over it. It's just like, it's a gacha game, man. Just relax, chill. just enjoy it, and if you can't, go somewhere else.
Female Rover, because I think that's just stupid, you know? People can play a game how they like, exactly the same to previous discussions I've had on this channel about the story. People can enjoy the story if they want, and people can not enjoy the story. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's all up to your own personal preference on whatever you like, and it seems like Styx, and also myself, do like playing Female Rover on Wuthering Waves, and I don't...
Well, we watch enough Styx here to know that Styx ain't playing no dude, come on. Dude's a straight gooner, he's a Kuma, and I respect it, you know? Dude's a degenerate, and he'll say it himself, so ain't choosing a male character.
I think you should be attacked in a chat for that. And also, obviously, Narashia plays female and male, so yeah. There's also this tweet from Rednu as well, saying a lot of Wuthering Waves fans have an obsessive trauma over being cucked. Female Rover is inferior to them and absolutely cannot be shipped with Shorekeeper because it opens the possibility of Shorekeeper being non-hetero, putting them that much closer to the absolute greatest fear, which again,
is that really what it is? Do you reckon? Maybe there is some of that. Maybe there is some of that, potentially. But I feel like it is more of the insert, the self-insert. You know what I mean? I really do. Maybe I just think differently, I guess.
I think it's totally true. I think people are scared that there is the slightest chance that she might like women. It's like, oh my god, it's gonna be the end of the world, and you know, she doesn't like you because you're a man. It's like, no,
I'm here for that.
Come on. You're getting into it a little bit too much. It's just a game. It's just a character, and they're not real. I think that's what I like.
All together, Changli, you know, Shorekeeper, Rover, throw a bit of Camellya in there as well. The get together, smooching. Male Rover can just jog on, you know what I mean? We don't want him here ruining things.
People need to remember. And he also put down this little, I think it's a 4chan post here, talking about the Wuthering Waves story if it was to be the Genshin Impact story, which I think is absolutely funny. So they pretty much say, instead of meeting Yap Yap and Yahoo, you meet Zhangli Yao. Abby whines that she's hungry, you both get teleported to the Black Shores, you get teleported because you're the leader, and Zhangli Yao gets teleported because Shorekeeper sees the great potential for it. Abby whines that she's hungry, you fight your way across the island. When you get there, Zhangli Yao's already there with the Shorekeeper waiting for you. Zhangli Yao is the one that figures out what's wrong with the Tether system. Abby basically regurgitates all the technobabble to analogies that 5-year-olds can understand. Instead of going your own way, you'll have Zhangli Yao tell you that nobody should be left behind. Abby whines that she's hungry. Cool cinematic where Rover clears all the tacit discords will be replaced with...
Dude, I hate Paimon so much. Can we all just agree that it's great not to have Paimon floating around just yapping all the time? Like, I think we can, you know, I think we can agree that's a good thing. Because that character, like, oh, it does my head in.
With Zhangli Yao clearing the room
I'm
instead.
so glad Abby hasn't been forced into
Zhangli Yao reaches
the story
his hand to save
much.
Shorekeeper. Zhangli Yao tells Shorekeeper,
like
welcome home. Abby comments how good the two look together. Abby comments how it's good to capture moments like this. Rover leaves him alone as he quietly closes the door on his way out, and Abby whines that she's hungry again, pretty much saying that Zhangli Yao just, you know, cooked the Rover there, which again, I think is absolutely funny because that is exactly how a Genshin Impact story will go. And again, I definitely think that having this kind of, you know, the main character being involved in the story a lot more is a very, very good thing for the community, and I definitely think...
I agree as well. This is why I like the way the story's told in Zenless Zone Zero and Star Rail a lot more than Genshin's. Not that I don't like the story in Genshin, I just hate that Paimon's like the vehicle for the story. You're just kind of hanging on. It's almost like she is you, she's your mouthpiece all the time, isn't she? And it's really frustrating. Don't get me wrong, I'd like the main characters to talk a little bit more. That's one thing I really like about Zenless, you know. They're not like these chosen ones. They're involved in everything. They're very vocal, and I like that. I'd like the Rover to speak more as well, you know. But I get it, you know. It's the semi-silent protagonist kind of thing. It's been done a lot. But yeah, that Paimon wouldn't bother me if she was, you know, just here and there now and again, and almost being a little guide for you here and there, like, I'm going to show you what this is and that. But she literally is your voice box in the game, and it's so annoying.
I think that it's much better than whatever slop this is that is kind of been made up as a Genshin Impact story, but for Wuthering Waves. I definitely think that, you know, having the main character involved in a lot of the story is good. But I definitely think that at the moment we are seeing a lot of the female characters being kind of gravitated towards the Rover.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's why a lot of people are getting more and more angry at the possibility that some...
I think I'd like to see the Rover not be the centerpiece for every story. You know, I'd like them to, and I suppose with the Changli, it was a little less so, or the Changli companion quest, sorry, excuse me. But yeah, I'd like to see them not be the center of everything all the time. Now, I know it's important to know, obviously, as we find out more and more you know, what the rover's done, what they've been involved in, what they actually really are, everything about them, and they are incredibly important to the world. I get that. But, you know, I'd like them to not be the centre of attention all the time and let somebody else have the spotlight a little bit, and we're like watching from the sidelines kind of thing.
Some of these characters aren't hetero because, you know, the more women that go over to the rover, the more people that realize, wait, there's some people that play female rover, which means that they could possibly like women. I mean, you know, there's going to be people that are going to go absolutely nuclear over that, which is just crazy. And yeah, I think Wuthering Waves are definitely creating this kind of world where a lot of them are just kind of gravitating towards rover. Obviously, we've had the Shorekeeper, who literally, you know, straight up says, you know, is this love kind of thing, which kind of proves that kind of relationship there. We've also had other characters in the past like Jinshi and Changli.
But is it the love towards a creator rather than the love towards a partner? You know, because of the connection that they have and how the Shorekeeper came to be. You know, almost like the love to a god. You know what I mean? Maybe I just didn't get it.
Who are, again, kind of gravitate towards rover. And then we've got future ones coming out too.
Yeah,
like
1.2 kind of was a little bit.
Very interested in
I'd like
rover.
to see a bit more of that,
again, we'll just have to wait and see what kind of happens with that. And I think one thing that Wuthering Waves can improve on is kind of creating characters that don't do that. I definitely think that if they do that, then these kind of community members will kind of calm down a little bit, because again, it's less about the relationship with all the characters towards the rover. It's more about the relationship of the characters in between themselves. But again, I don't think that they should necessarily stop. I think that a lot of people do like this kind of stuff anyways, and I think it's down to personal opinion whether you like this kind of stuff. Me personally, I think it's alright. I don't really care too much about it. I'm not the biggest, you know, story fan, but I do enjoy playing the story. It's just like, you know, it's not really the biggest of deals if it's not like peak cinematics, because again, it's a gacha game. I don't really care. It's really not that big of a deal. But it is a big deal whenever a lot of fans, you know, take a lot of this stuff way too seriously and go over to people's chats and kind of say this kind of stuff, which I think is absolutely absurd. So if you are one of these people, then definitely stop. You know, people don't appreciate it. No one cares that you think that the right way to play is with only the male rover. And yeah, I just think this was a stupid kind of thing overall. But yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. Do you think that, you know, this is a bad thing that's happening in the community at the moment? Do you think that people are getting too kind of gung-ho about the male rover is the only way to play kind of thing? Because I
think if this is one of the biggest issues going on with the community at the moment, I think it shows that the game's probably in a decent point. You know, that they're not mad about problems with the game. They're just mad the way some content creators are playing the game. So I guess it maybe means the game's in a good standard at the moment. You know, it's at a good point in its life cycle.
I think it is kind of crazy to be, you know, attacking people for that. But yeah, that's about all I got for this video. If you did enjoy it, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And also go to my Twitch, as I said. We've got a ton of stuff going on over there.
We'll have to check Eddie's live streams
below. The link will be there. You can.
Okay, yeah, people can be just weird at the end of the day. That's it. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. I think a lot of it's probably more from a self-insert rather than some people just being homophobic, to be fair. I think maybe if there was like more male-on-male action going on, then I think maybe I'd lean into that, because I think a lot of dudes, it's probably less about seeing two hot waifus kissing. Not that they do, but I don't think most of them would have an issue with that. It's more just a self-insert, if I'm honest. Now, I could be wrong, but that's just me. But yeah, I would like to see more content in the game that the rover isn't the center of attention for that patch. Allow some characters to shine a little bit more, you know? And I'm not just talking about a companion quest. I'm talking maybe throughout the entirety of a particular patch. It's their story or from their viewpoint, what's going on. It'd be kind of cool to see the rover as well from there. You know what I mean? Like, you're actually playing, you know, when you get characters in a trial and in missions, they become a part of the quest and they're a trial character. And you kind of see the rover doing their thing from your standpoint as the other character. I think that'd be a cool way to go about the story. And it would also, it stops the rover being a center of attention for the story, but also kind of shows what the rover does and what they're all about, that kind of makes them like that as well, because you get to see, you know, it's almost seeing the Avengers fighting from a normal person standpoint, because you're like, holy shit, they're doing crazy stuff, you know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of cool, actually, and I'd like to see a little bit more around the game as well, because, you know, we're going to be at this for the long haul. There's plenty of story to come, and I'd like to see some other characters be in the limelight for a little bit, in a different way as well. But yeah, great video. Yeah, it's not that deep. I think people could just be stupid. And if you're playing the male rover, you're doing it wrong. Jokes. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, Chase? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? But yeah, I agree, Roy. 1.2 was a little bit more of that, wasn't he? I definitely, the 4chan green text. How are we doing? Not romantic. Yeah, it's for me. I didn't feel like it was that romantic kind of thing. It felt like, you know, it felt more like a looking up to kind of love, like, you know, doting over rather than being like, oh, let's scissor, you know? I really didn't get that vibe with the shoreline stuff, like that she just wanted to scissor, you know, she just wanted to get at it. Let's do it. Familial, yeah, almost, yeah, definitely, yeah. 99, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. How we doing anyway, though, boys? Yeah, end of the day, people could just be weird, can't they? You can have your preferences and think what you think. And, you know, you can even have, like, a kind of, I guess, extreme view in your own world in what you're thinking's going on in the game. And that's fine also. Just don't go pushing it on other people, telling them how to play a game. Don't be that guy that goes into a live stream and starts berating a streamer because they're not doing it the way you think they should do it. Like, it's just or going onto people's threads on Twitter or in the comment section on a video and telling them how they should play a game. It's just like, just go touch grass, man. You know? Just enjoy the game for what it is. It's the best thing to do. Just finished doing some garden work. You're doing good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yo, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. All right. So, we're just watching that video talking about the community in Wuthering Waves. Let's have a look at this thread here from Enoy, I think it is. Things I think should be added, fixed in upcoming Wuthering Waves updates. Again, somebody who's a big fan of the game. Probably my favourite gacha game out at the moment. I definitely do think the game has things it could do better, things that could be improved, and they're moving towards a lot of the stuff that I have asked for in the game. But for me, a lot of it's endgame, it's events. I'd like to see a little bit more in regards to those, and I might even be asking for too much, but that's just what I'd like to see in the game. We won't go over those exactly. We might talk about them as we look down this thread, but let's see what they've got to say, and let's discuss it. Yeah, okay. All right, let's have a look then. Right, please be reminded before going through this thread, if you do, that these criticisms are in hopes for the game to become better than it already is, and that I encourage people to reply to it with more open and honest criticisms. Okay, that's what we like to see. The things you love, you should criticize the things you love more than the things you dislike, because obviously you want the things you love or like to be better, don't you? Okay, 1, Terror Diversity revamp. I'm here for that. I think the Terror of Adversity is kind of mid. I'd like to see it expanded. I'd like to see more added to it. I would like to see maybe an actual terror system added to the game where it can be like a roguelike system that just goes and goes and goes, potentially. Maybe having little areas that are like safe zones that you can be like, right, I've got to this level, I'm going to hop out and I can go back from that level on later on. Something like that would be kind of cool. Just something that's a little bit more as well, because of it being a physical presence in the game, I just don't think it's used enough, if I'm honest. But anyway, let's have a look. This one I have many issues with. Let's extend this out. I have many issues with, you can't check character builds in some of the towers without having to exit out of the game mode entirely. True, we mentioned this in a video that we reacted to not long ago, actually. That's a big point. And having to go through loading screen and the door opening animation over and over again, but the part, yes, definitely agree with that. Super annoying. They should definitely work on that. There isn't an option to change team layout without also having to completely exit in the game mode unless your team dies. Not so much of a big problem for me, but yeah, definitely. To summarise, I think they should add more shortcuts that make the overall process easier to begin, restart the challenges. I agree with this. I think the same with some of the events, actually, that do when there's, like, tiered events. They do that a lot in some of them where, like, you pull out and it kicks you back in and then you have to go back in, and that's kind of annoying. I'd like to see them work on that sort of stuff in general with those sort of modes, if I'm honest. But definitely with the tower, because it's something that some people like to spend a lot of time in as well. For me, those sort of things don't bother me so much, but it's just because the mode in general I think is just kind of mid. Echo optimization. I have said this. I think the echo system in this game is an awesome system. It could be better. It definitely could be better, but I think it's one of the best gear systems in gacha, in my opinion. Just because it's a really cool way to do gear, isn't it? Basically having freaking Pokemon as your gear. I think it's dope. It'd be cool to see more variety in traversal echoes that are just as good as the Infernal Rider. Big W. Agree with these massively, actually. You know, it's a way to bring in, I guess, kind of like flying mounts as well, isn't it, really? If I'm honest. I'd like to see that as well, definitely. Also, a new forecast fusion echo that pandered to Changli's kit will be cool, like with Jinsei and Juhei as Shorekeeper and Fallacy and No Return. True, yeah. 5-star premium character. It would be nice to get something that's a little bit more specifically designed for her. Although, I'm not too bothered about that, but I definitely think traversal with the echoes would be a really good thing, actually. I can't argue with that. I think that'd be a really cool thing. I think the echoes, more echoes should be designed around that full stop, if I'm honest. Be a cool way to add in traversal as well and not lock it behind characters. New endgame. Yes, please. Oh my God. I've been saying this for ages. Endgame in this game is kind of lacking, like, massively. I said I won't get into it, but let's get into it. I want to see things like dungeon runs. I want to see potentially, possibly matchmaking raids. I want to see world bosses. I want to see raid bosses, you know, where you can go to, like they say, there's a pillar on the map. They pop up every now and again. Maybe at certain times as well. A little timer comes up to let you know there's a world boss about to start. It shows you where it is on the map. You go to it. You can matchmake him with a group of people and just fight a big hard boss. That would be awesome. And they're different all the time, and sometimes they have different buffs and debuffs and all that sort of stuff. That'd be really cool. I'd like to see dungeons. I've been saying this for ages. I think with Changli's companion quest, we kind of sort of got a dungeon light there. We're getting the puzzle elements. We're getting the traversal and the parkour elements involved as well. We're so close to almost having dungeons. We've got the Depths of Elusive Realm as well, which is kind of almost getting there, but not quite. And the Depths of Elusive Realms for me is the best mode in the game. So I just think dungeons would work so well in Wuthering Waves. You could have different difficulty levels as well. You could make it so people could choose mobs and have resets. This is the theme this week, and you can choose different mobs within a set amount of parameters and buffs and debuffs. And then there's a hologram type fight at the end, and then you unlock the next difficulty. You can run through up to the highest difficulty, and potentially as you go through the different difficulties, different areas open up within the dungeon, so you can go and open some chests and fight some mobs in there. I think that'd be kind of cool. We need more things to do, and sadly holograms aren't enough for me. Agree with this as well. They're fun, but they're definitely not enough. I did see some leaks saying there will be permanent events coming. Definitely we need permanent events, but sadly I heard those permanent events will not give asteroids, and I would like to have more in-game content that gives rewards. See, for me, I don't necessarily need that. I'm okay if a permanent event just has a reset, and on the reset you can get some asteroids for the first clear. Fine with that. Everything doesn't need to be about asteroids for me. I want events that are fun because the event's fun rather than the reward itself, you know? But yeah, good point. I definitely agree with it to a degree. Story changes. Yes, I know I've been positive about the story, but that doesn't mean that there aren't things I wouldn't like to see from it. For example, okay, let's have a look at this then. I need to know more about the world of Solaris through means other than the rover. Agree. Maybe by flashbacks or promos on their YT channel. I'd definitely be up for like little animated shorts and stuff. This is where I was saying, like I did earlier in the other video, when I was talking about I'd like more content that isn't surrounding the rover as the central part of the story. Everything doesn't like revolve around that. It'd be nice to see stories where different characters within the game are kind of like the centerpiece, not just for a companion quest, but for the patch, and we get to explore more about the world in that regards, and we see things through other people's eyes. I'd really like to see that. I'm a person who loves lore building and world building, so the world seems super interesting in Wuthering Waves, so I'm definitely down for that. I would like to see animations on the channel as well. That'd be pretty dope, actually. A roadmap would also be cool, definitely, to see future characters coming in future regions. I'd also like to see the official name of said regions. I would like to see more character interactions with people other than the rover. Like, look at this interaction between Jinsei and Changli. We need more of this. Agree. And this is where, like I say, if we did have these patches that revolve more around individual characters in the roster rather than the rover, we'd have this going on, wouldn't we? We'd have these interpersonal relationships between the different characters within the game. Because at the end of the day, we're here for the waifus, aren't we? You know, the rover story is like the main arc, but we're here for the characters that you pull. And I think it's more important and more interesting for me for those stories to be built up well and developed in that regards, because I just think it gives us more connection to the characters. And if you want people to pull on characters, I think that's an important part. I do. 5, skins. Yes, definitely skins. I've been saying this for ages. I think it's coming. I think it's safe to say it's coming. How they'll bring it in, we don't know. Will there be a gacha system? Will it just have premium skins you can buy? Will it be in the battle pass? I'm sure we'll have some free ones. We don't know how it's going to happen, but I'm sure we're going to get skins. We see it in PGR, and I'm hopeful that we're going to get some cool stuff. I've already seen some stuff as well. I won't go too much into it. Leak territory. About weapon skins and actually switching between them. Now, I don't know if it's applied across all weapons or what, but it seemed to be a set of skins that was on different weapons that you could switch between, but I ain't going to go too much into that, but that was interesting to see, so I think there might be something like that as well coming. It's kind of like Call of Duty, you know, when you can switch between your skins. I know there are skins coming in the future, but I'd like to see these specific ones: an Alto skin, a Tao Chi skin, a Rover skin, a Danjin skin, and a Yang Yang skin. I'm here for the Danjin skin. Tao Chi, yes, of course. She's got massive tits. We want to see more. Definitely Rover as well. I'd like to see Changli. I'd like to see a Jinsei skin. Dude, I would love to see Jinsei in like full-on armor, kind of like Noelle from Genshin. That'd be fucking sick, that would. Yeah, skins all day long. Sell them to me. I'll take my money. You know, I'll give it you. A UI overhaul. Okay. The menu needs to change. We needed to admit that it can look way better than it does now. Okay, I think menus and UI can always look better. I think the best UIs are the ones you just don't notice. That's when you know a UI's been designed well, don't you? I don't think it's a bad system, but yeah, I think it potentially could be better. Definitely. I think it could be a little bit better. Co-op chat is also difficult to use, at least for me. When I try to quickly open chat, pressing enter twice, it closes out every time. Don't have this problem because I play solo, you know? If you're antisocial, you don't have to worry about that shit. But yeah, I suppose if anybody who knows if that is a problem, let me know. Miscellaneous ones. Okay, then. Things that don't have to be added for my enjoyment of the game. Underwater exploration. Give it me. I love it in Terra Fantasy. I'd definitely be up for that. Whether that's a thing that'll get added at any point or it to be in specific areas, kind of like how I think Genshin do it, don't they, in that regard. Yeah, man, I'm here for that. Flying mechanics, definitely. I think we're almost there, really, aren't we? Echoes could bring in the flying mechanics, you know. The flying echoes could act kind of like mounts. That'd definitely be a cool thing. A sky island map. Now, this might actually be happening. Anybody who saw the images that were supposedly teasing the new area in the preheat events, if you looked at the images, it was all mountainous, looked European. In the background, in the sky, there was actually a island that was floating in the clouds. So potentially, that's something that actually might be coming in the game. Obviously, we don't know. We don't know the validity to those images and what they actually represent, but just saying that was there. Okay. Definitely more male characters. Yeah, I think we do. More skin diversity. Yeah, okay, yeah. It doesn't really bother me, but at the end of the day, if the waifu looks good, the waifu looks good. More red characters, more red characters, more red characters, more red characters. Okay, all right. I think we need more colour. I definitely think we need more colour. Or I don't know if we need more red characters, but I won't say no. But I think we do need a little bit more colour. There's a lot of white, black, and gold in the game, isn't there? And I think we'll get more variety in the colour palettes when we go to different areas. I think it's because specifically the area that we're in at the minute, that's kind of the style. But yeah, definitely. That's one thing. Shorekeeper looks amazing in that regard because she definitely does look a little bit different. You know, Changli looks great as well. Danjin does for that reason. So yeah, definitely more colour. Okay, end of the thread. I know I had a hella typos. I'm dyslexic. I don't worry about that. Please remember that you can still love something while also having your criticisms. War is my favourite game, but that doesn't mean it's immune to good changes. With devs who listen to their players, it's nice to know that these changes might come. Massive agreement there from me. I think if you like something, you should criticise it because it'll only get better. And I think we're lucky in the dev team that we've got with Wuthering Waves in Kuro. They do listen, they do react, they listen to the community, they're transparent, and that's a good thing. And you're more likely to get those changes. So you should be even more critical because they listen. This is one of the reasons why sometimes I don't get the Genshin community sometimes. Now, I'm not all Genshin players because I understand that a lot of Genshin players are critical, but I get comments sometimes on videos. It just seems that some Genshin players are happy to accept the ignorance of the dev team in regards to things that the community have been asking for years. And they're like, well, it's fine. We don't need that. We're still making more money. And it's just like, you're not making more money. Surely you want things to be better. And it's good to see that more people are being a bit critical. You've seen a lot more creators recently being a little bit more critical of the game. And it's good to see. I think there is a lot of creators, small creators, who are pandering a little bit at the minute because I think they're hoping to get on some sort of Wuthering Waves create a program or something. Be critical of the game. It doesn't mean you're hating on it. It means you like something and you want it to be better. And I think more and more people should be. And we get the things back, don't we? You know what I mean? Because Kuro, listen. So yeah, good thread, actually. I agree with most of it, if I'm honest. Just give me skins, man. Give me skins, Kuro, and I'm there, you know? Let me know what you think. More red, we already having Kuro's second game board. What's going on here, Cole? Welcome to the stream. This is going to be a YouTube video. It might be Wanshi. It might be. Never had any issues with it. Yeah, me either, really. I am the person that thinks that there could probably always be improvements, but I've never been going through the UI and been like, this could be better. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to like be cognizant of it next time I'm going through the UI. But I think that if you have to think like that, I think it's a good UI at the end of the day, isn't it? Because a good UI, you just don't think about it. Bro is schizo posting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need too much red. Raid will be too much. I think it probably would be. That's why, like, I'm accepting of the things. Some of the things I want in the game probably won't happen. And I think it's because, well, we've got a mobile version of the game for one. And I just think technically they're not going to happen. And it's quite a lot of the stuff that I'd like to see, although I'm not big on co-op events, a lot of the stuff that I'd like to see in some gacha games is more stuff that requires a lot more server costs. And yeah, I can't see it happening for that, because I was talking yesterday about I'd really like a third-person shooter gacha. I know we've got Snowbreak, I know we've got Do It Night Abyss coming, but something that plays a little bit like The Division, but has a lot of PvP. So when I'm done doing all my stuff for the patch, I can just go and jump into some PvP, PvP, PvE, that sort of stuff. That's perpetual, persistent, you know, short-time game modes, extraction-type game modes, all that sort of stuff. And it's not about materials, it's just about having fun. It's just the cost, isn't it? If you've got a lot of people playing daily and you've got thousands of people jumping into multiplayer, it's costing a lot of money. So the costs are going to go up massively. So yeah. So yeah, I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't think it'll ever happen. Should we have a little look at what's it though? Yeah. Let's do some good old comparing, shall we? Because this pissed everybody off in my last video. Can Genshin Impact's Pyro character skill animation beat Chang Li's skill animation? Ooh. Let's have a look. Dude, Deluxe got done dirty in the last video, didn't he? Deluxe got done dirty. Let me move my camera out of the way. I'll put my down at the bottom, actually. Actually, do you know what? Put me up there. That's better, yeah. Deluxe got done absolutely dirty in the last video next to Mordefi. And Mordefi ain't like the coolest looking character in the game. You just look like a 12-year-old boy cosplaying. Rough. Again, doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. One thing though with Genshin, when it comes to a lot of the animations, they're recycled across a bunch of characters as well, aren't they? Not so much the effects, but the animations themselves. Now, all of these are cool looking effects as well. I just think the fidelity in Chang Li just clears, doesn't he? You know, some of these actual animations were cool, but like the fidelity, like it's just... But again, the game's 4 years newer. It's on Unreal. They're going to have more power in that regards, aren't they, compared to Unity? Okay. Oh, what's this as well? I think Genshin Impact players need Wuthering Waves. This great feature. What? I think Genshin Impact players need Wuthering Waves. This great feature. Oh, look, I just had a stroke reading that. What? Okay. We're doing Fall Into Our Death. I do like the colour palette in Genshin though. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm guessing we're showing off the fact that it doesn't revive. Is that what we're showing off? Yeah. I think that's what we're showing off, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, fair. These are like I say, multiple little quality of life improvements on the game that stack up for me, you know? Over the years, they compound and they get to be quite a big thing, and the more you play a game, the more frustrating they become, don't they? I was wondering what the hell they were on about at first. I think Genshin Impact players need Wuthering Waves. Well, I suppose you could say maybe they do. They need Jesus. This great feature. Still struggling with that title, though, I am. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's a big thing as well, without controller support. Everybody's on the controller support. They always prayed of revenue that doesn't make it. Dude, this is one thing I've noticed, man. That seems to be like the default go-to. Now, if you can have preferences, fine. It makes me laugh, though, when some people go to, well, their revenue's bigger than yours. And it's like, oh, okay, you're working there, am you? All right. Okay. What, they're paying you? What you made this month? Big money, yeah? Big money. All right, should we check out this same Tontas video then, shall we?
This right here is probably...
Okay, all right, let's check this out then. I got the sniffles, chat. Spiritual investors, right? Right, stocks are up. Yes! Some guy in China just made a boatload. Okay, all right. New video from Saint Tontas, the best exploration in gacha gaming. Okay. All right. It's got great exploration. I'm going to say this, though. It's not a better game, and it's a lot of these things are jank, but I think Terra Fantasy does a lot of good things in the exploration department, from mounts to... You can go on a bloody surfboard, can't you? You know, jetpacks, different flying stuff. The same sort of traversal that Wuthering Waves has got as well. So, yeah, I think Terra Fantasy does it really good. But let's see why it's the best exploration in gacha gaming then.
This right here is probably the least used feature in Wuthering Waves. The ability to climb walls.
True. This is a good point. Do you ever do this? I can't remember the last time I crawled up a wall. Why would you? You know what I mean? Just why would you? I think they just added this function in the game so they could just laugh at Genshin, I think.
There's nobody to blame here either, especially considering how many other forms of travel there are. It's clear...
I do agree, though. Some more traversal echoes, right? I think that was a good point in that Twitter thread. I definitely think we need more echoes that give us traversal benefits, whether it's vertical jumping, whether it's flight, whether it's other ways to get around the ground quickly. I think that would be a really cool addition to the game, if I'm honest.
Here for any person who's played more than 3 minutes of Wuthering Waves that the exploration and overworld navigation in this game is absolutely unparalleled. And with every update Kuro has made to the game, they've only made it better, adding...
Despite the controversy, Terra Fantasy still has the best exploration so far. I think I tend to agree. I do. Don't get me wrong. Not as polished. But the options, that's one thing I really like about Terra Fantasy. The variety in the gameplay, throughout the game, but like that you get introduced to in the first few hours of the game. I think clears quite a lot of gacha games in that regard.
New features while limiting power creep across new character releases. But it certainly doesn't help that the only competition when it comes to exploration is everyone's favorite example of the sunk cost fallacy, Genshin Impact. Wuthering Waves' exploration tool...
I don't think it's the only competition. I think the thing is when people... Well, I suppose it depends on what you're looking at, really. But I think that when people are talking about specific things in Wuthering Waves all the time, they're directly compared to to Genshin, Star Rail, and to Zenley Zone Zero, because that's all they think of when they're thinking about gacha, you know? There's other games in the market as well, and plenty of people play these other games as well.
And its overall player experience is so good that the industry leader within the gacha action RPG genre, with nearly 4 years of operation as a complete monopoly, is now copying these features completely. Don't believe me? You only have to take a look at...
Come on now. I don't think we can call out Genshin for copying features in Wuthering Waves, though. Let's be honest here. Let's put our cards on the table. Wuthering Waves wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Genshin, right? There's lots of elements in Wuthering Waves that have directly been inspired and taken from Genshin. Let's not pretend. So I don't think we can really get mad that Hoyo were like, ooh, That's cool. We're going to take that. I would be a little bit hypocritical there if we started getting ragey over that.
Every single limited character release since Natlan launched. The only thing is that each of these new features are individually locked to a single character, restricted to a single region,
this is true.
and perhaps most importantly of all, paywalled through their gacha. In Genshin Impact,
you know what? Saint Tontas is on his villain arc recently, isn't he? Like, he's gone from talking about specific things in Wuthering Waves to like the hardcore glazing to like throwing shots constantly at Hoyo. Hey, I'm not mad about it, I'm just stating it.
You can get the same exploration experience as a single free Wuthering Waves character. You just have to pull 3 limited 5 stars and stay in a single region of the map. There's a reason why all of Genshin's new features mirror the tools that Wuthering Waves has had since launch. There's a reason why Kuro's updates have been focused on quality of life rather than new travel methods that are blatantly better than others. It's because Wuthering Waves, from its baseline systems all the way to its individual gadgets, has the best exploration in gacha gaming, and will
Again, I think if you put it next to Tower of Fantasy, now, you'd look at it from a quality standpoint, you'd say, well, yeah, Wuthering Waves. But, yeah, man, I think Tower of Fantasy does a better job in terms of variety, different ways, and just, like, what you can do with those things as well. I think it clears it, if I'm honest.
Likely hold that title for the foreseeable future. Today we'll be diving into why this is the case, breaking down what makes Wuthering Waves' exploration so fulfilling, why other developers are scrambling to integrate these features into the—
See, like, I think if you just directly compare Wuthering Waves to Genshin a lot of the time, you're going to find things where, not all the time, but you're going to find a lot of places where it clears it in different regards. Or if we're going to talk about the best in gacha, then let's talk about gacha. Let's just talk about the best versus Genshin.
The game, and how Wuthering Waves' new additions to exploration have been and will be better than their competitors, both in the present and the future. It's clear from the business practices seen on both sides that one company has a lot more respect for their players and their past expenditures than others. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. One of the greatest parts of
Just say Tontas work at Kuro.
Wu's exploration is the fact that every single gadget or shortcut is available to every single character. It could be the grappling hook, the echo slotted into your active skill, or simply every character's default infinite out-of-combat stamina and their ability to run up walls. The fact of the matter is that regardless of who you've pulled or what team composition you're running in the overworld, you have a massive variety of tools available that can streamline your experience dramatically. There's no need—
Yeah, dude, I must say, though, the Changli, Jian synergy in the aerial stuff, great. You can just pretty much stay in the air forever. It's kind of cool.
It all to craft specialized parties that leverage built-in character abilities to do more than just sprint in the overworld until your stamina runs out. The end result is absolutely—
We haven't got mechs. We haven't got flying bumblebee things. We haven't got jetpacks. We haven't got surfboards. We can't swim underwater. We haven't got mounts. You know, let's get real here, man. You know, if you're going to talk about this, I think Tower of Fantasy deserves a mention here, Saint Tontas. I think you're ignoring the elephant in the room.
absolute freedom in who you play in the overworld. You don't feel like you're wasting your time or playing suboptimally by not slotting or owning the character. You're not pulling characters strictly for the massively improved experience they give you in the overworld. And the Kuro devs aren't using quality of life as FOMO to increase their banner sales. However, some characters do have slight advantages over others, like Jian's ability to close distance in the air, or Shorekeeper's slightly enhanced auto-collecting butterfly sprint. But at the end of the day, these abilities are less efficient than the Echo skills, which any character can equip that serve
but the farming, the auto-farming with Shorekeeper's nice.
The same purpose. The Cyan Heron goes further than Jian and resets your air dodge, while the Inferno Rider's hold is a lot faster than Shorekeeper, and the auto-collection range of the Junrock is wider and completely automated. These character abilities are built into their kits, but they're objectively a worse version of what every character can already use. It's the complete polar opposite compared to another gacha title, where characters with no exploration mechanics built into their kit drive some of the most sluggish, unresponsive, and slow-paced experience.
Yeah, I must admit though, man, I'm getting PTSD just thinking about climbing in Genshin. Like, this is one of the big factors of why I'm worried about going back to play the game, because like how fluid it is in Wuthering Waves. It's just like traveling through molasses, and then you see a decent sized cliff or wall, and you're just like, yes, I'm going round, or I'm hoping there's some ledges here and there where I can get my breath back, you know?
As possible. This became even more evident as Genshin released more regions with absurd levels of verticality and hard-to-reach objectives, while conveniently releasing characters who could bypass all of these obstacles at the exact same time. The Genshin devs manufacture problems and sell the solution. They design their overworlds with the intention of creating inconvenience, annoyances, and frustration if you don't save the resources for or spend on.
Hey, look, listen though. Smart. Not great for the consumer. Great for the bank balance though, and the people who really like to see Genshin's bank balance as well. It's great for those guys because they can go, look how much money Genshin made. I'm so happy. You know? Somebody just bought a boat and a Maserati. I had to spend 50 quid though, you know. But still, I'm really happy.
The on-banner character. They region lock, time gate, and reset progression across every single helpful gadget in the game with each new area, requiring a massive amount of commitment and playtime to get anything close to a cohesive exploration experience, unless you decide to inconvenience yourself as a player even more and constantly alt-tab with the aid of third-party tools. Kuro, on the other hand, gives every single solution to the player or lets them grind those solutions through mobs in the overworld, and unlocks an incredible number of helpful tools within hours of starting.
He's right on these points here. You know, he's not right on the fact that he's missing out Tower of Fantasy in regards to the traversal, but he's right on these points. But man, the glazing is, whoa! You know, get some donuts out, man, because you are gonna shine them bad boys up, bro.
The game. Players gain immediate access to the grappling hook in the first 30 minutes, and amazing tools like the loot mapper and portable waypoint are only a few hours.
Which I always forget to use. I always forget to use a loot mapper.
After that. This made the experience great in 1.0, but the devs streamlined it even further in future updates. They buffed the detection ability of the loot mapper to make chests even easier, added a hover droid shooter to streamline challenges in mining, and gave every player, regardless of who they had on their active team or on their roster, the ability to precisely locate resources in the overworld. That's a feature that the Genshin devs isolate to a single gacha character in a single region, and it's a massively player-unfriendly development trend you can identify across almost every new feature in the game. It's safe to say that almost every single part of exploration in Wuthering Waves, be it climbing, loot tracking, or looting materials, is a better, more convenient experience for players compared to Genshin Impact. It's also safe.
Okay, this video should have been the best exploration versus Genshin Impact, shouldn't it really? That's what the title should have been.
To say that Genshin, with their inferior implementations, also locks almost all of their features behind the gacha or a massive amount of progression, effectively gating quality of life for players, unless they pay with money or their time. There's a reason why the Wuthering Waves exploration experience feels a bit short. You're not actively struggling against the game's systems to get things to 100%. You're not artificially increasing your playtime by running out of stamina while scaling high cliffs. You're not wasting time tracking the horribly vague little wisp from treasure compasses or waiting for its dreadfully long cooldown between chests. You're not constantly alt-tabbing to a third-party map because the built-in detection systems—
I must admit, it's been nice not to have to use this map for a long time though, you know? It has been nice.
Are complete garbage. You're not waiting multiple daily resets to collect ascension materials for your characters, as the developer—
I think since Tower of Fantasy is kind of dead, doesn't even get brought into the conversation anymore. Yeah, it's probably what it is. I just think and I get it, it's for the title. I understand. I'm not hating on that regards. But I think if you're gonna bring in the gacha argument, we're talking about the entirety of gacha. I think it's only fair to give it a, like, you know, just mention it. Just give it a little mention, because I think it clears in a lot of areas than both of them. But as you say, you know, it's a victim of a have just not been success. Well, it has had its success, but at the moment, nobody cares, so it doesn't get discussed, does he?
Actually respect your time and don't make the requirements absolutely absurd. You're doing all of these things in Genshin Impact. You're spending more time waiting for cooldowns or simply navigating the game's convoluted overworld mechanics that are designed to sell characters and inflate your playtime rather than be an actual enjoyable experience. And you can see all of these player
traversal is not fun in Genshin. When you first start playing the game, you're loving it, but then it really becomes a detraction from the game, in my opinion. Now, some people might not find it like that, you know, they're still having a blast, everything's, you know, smelling of roses, but for me, even before I started playing Wuthering Waves, it was the biggest negative factor for me, among other things, but it was the biggest negative factor for me that impacted my enjoyment in that minute-to-minute gameplay. Is just the traversal was just like, yeah, it was a problem, you know what I mean?
raiding mechanics at full play across the entirety of Natlan. The main reason for Wuthering Waves' stellar exploration experience is the fact that Kuro Games respects their players. They have enough confidence in their baseline game and systems that they don't need to bundle improvements with new character releases. They instead build those improvements into the default experience. What that means in the long run is that Wuthering Waves is only going to get better, especially in exploration, regardless of who you pull or when you pull. You won't be locked out of new features.
Do you think that'll always be the case, though? Just to play devil's advocate here, I hope it's not, but I hope that all these things become quality of life updates to just make it better for the baseline player base. But do you think we will ever get to a point in the game where these do become things, where Kuro do start to add in characters that, you know, do have benefits? Because obviously already we saw with Shorekeeper. Now I know he talks about the echoes and the hover gun. You know, she can do a little butterfly thing and auto-collect stuff. Other characters can't do that. Now, I know we've got tools for that, but other characters can't do that. It looks as well. Lumi looks like she's got a faster sprint as well. I'm not too sure. I've seen some footage of her doing like a sprint where the little hamster's shooting, and it looks faster than everybody else's sprint. That's a thing as well. But do you reckon we'll start to see that creep into the game? I don't know. We just don't know, do we? We can't say for certain that it's always going to be like this, and it's always going to be the best exploration in the future as well. Because we've got games like Azure Camellya coming out. We've got games like Nevernist to Evernist, Project Mugen. We don't know what the future holds for exploration within the space.
Unless you whip out your credit card. You don't have to commit a massive amount of time to simply unlock the features that make the game playable. It's crazy what happens when the devs focus on making a good game instead of a good revenue stream. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Alright, good video. Yeah, in the direct comparisons on the things he's speaking about with Wuthering Waves to Genshin, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's not the best traversal, and it doesn't have the most variety or freedom in the gacha space, you know, that's for sure. But again, Roy's probably right. Terra Fantasy doesn't get brought into the conversation because it's really not on the radar for a lot of people nowadays. But I still think it's a factor that needs to be mentioned. But damn, man, Saint Ontas has gone into the glazing arc hard, hasn't he? Which I'm not against it. I haven't got an issue with it. But, yeah, you know, laying it on a little bit thick. But, yeah, I do like Saint Ontas. He does make good content. But I just don't agree. It's not the best exploration in gacha gaming. It's better than Genshin. Is probably a better title, but that's not going to bring in the view. So, yeah, don't hate it. Keep up the work. Keep growing. Yeah, dude has been growing. But, yeah, I don't think it's the best in gacha gaming. But, yeah, it's better than Genshin. How's it going anyway, though, Robert? How you doing, mate? Long time no see. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. How's life anyway, though, dude? You all good? Saint Ontas glazes we were so much he's starting to become a frigging donut. For real, bro. He does a little bit, yeah. He does a little bit. But yeah, I agree, Roy. You're probably right. That's what, well, it's definitely why he doesn't get mentioned, does he? But I think it's only fair, you know, just because a game doesn't have the numbers, it's still a fact that it's in the gacha space, isn't it? And it's doing things, certain things, should we say. I don't want people to think I'm saying that Terra Fantasy is a better game than Wuthering Waves, but it's doing certain things better than Wuthering Waves. If you're going to start having the discussion of, well, this is the best in the industry, it's like, well, is it? Let's discuss. Kuro doesn't respect our time as much as he lets on. Time gating events and resources is one of the biggest sticking points in WoW. Yes, they're better, but not 100% respectful of the player time. Yeah, it's gacha, really. That's how it works. But I agree. I think he glazes a little bit too hard at the minute. A little bit too hard. He definitely seems to be on the villain arc as well. He's gunning for Huyo, isn't he? And hey, look, I like a bit of Huyo roasting. I do. I think it's funny. But yeah, he's definitely on the villain arc in that regards. It's going good. Thank you, Stonebud. How's everybody doing today anyway, though, chat? Guys, if you're watching on YouTube as well, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. Love your faces for it also. Should we have a look at this one then? Last one. Let's have a look at this one. I just found a brand new gacha game that... All right, YouTube, don't pause it. Don't pause it then. Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. Yeah, YouTube does it all the time. It's midnight already for you. Damn. So you're what? 7 hours ahead. So what? Where then? We're talking India, Southeast Asia. I dig his vids, but yeah, he's blowing someone up. Yeah, definitely, bro. It's 11 a.m. for you. Nicky and Snowbreak. I'm interested, for real. That's what got me looking, dude. All right, let's check out this video from Sticks then, guys. We love a bit of Sticks here. Let me move my camera up as well so you guys can see his beautiful face. You know, like I say, I see lots of new gacha games because of Sticks, and this is one of the reasons why I like to watch his content. He's a fellow gooner as well. So let's check it out. Yes, finally, a new D-Gen gacha game. Nikkei plus Snowbreak, but better. I'm sold. Sell it to me even more, I guess.
I think I just found a brand new gacha game that has arguably the most potential of any upcoming gacha game. And this isn't a game...
What, potential for quality or potential for titties?
Game that is just launching at some point. This game has a definitive release date already. Okay. The game in question... Project Terraria. The official website for the game is up. A trailer for the game has been released. It is...
Oh, they're leaning heavily into the aquarium thing, yeah? They're fishing for octopus here. They got a little octopus in there, haven't they?
Is an early production trailer, meaning that there is a lot of progress that is going to be made between now and the official release of the game.
Is unlimited.
This is a studio that is made up of several industry veterans. The lead team members are made up of devs that worked on Nikkei, Destiny Child, Ion, Cookie Run, Magna Carta, Crimson Stigmata, Lineage 2, Silk Road, Dragon Empire, Civilization, Ion, Lineage 2. But the most important thing of note here,
some titles in here that I think we all know,
is all these devs are Nikkei devs, people that worked on Nikkei. And in the trailer that I'm about to show you, which we watched over on stream, you will notice the stark similarities between Nikkei and
we know what to expect, chat. We know what to expect.
Terraria, and trust me, it is not going to disappoint. Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the little bell notification, that way you'll be up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out.
All right, straight into the trailer. Let's go. I'm getting like Akira vibes then, just off that audio. Okay, dude. the running animations were a little bit what's it there, but I think the booty shorts and the booty made up for it, maybe.
Okay, I like the character models. I think the running animations are a little off.
Shooting animation looks a bit stiff as well.
But you know, this
running
is
animation looks.
So I understand.
Okay, that's fair. It's early development.
She has a lot of kick. Oh my god.
We got mechs. Ooh.
Are you gonna get to pilot a mech?
Oh, it's like a okay. Oh, dude, You don't get in the mech. No, we need to show the booty, man. You need to hop on the mech like you're riding a bike, right? That's what we need. Yeah, so far, obviously, this is early, but the animations definitely look a little bit stiff, a little bit janky, but, you know, I'll give it credit. It's early. It's pre-production footage. Things are obviously going to change, but holy booty shorts.
Dude, that is crazy. That looks great.
She got a whistle.
Like, the animations definitely need a lot of work, but the idea behind that is great.
You can definitely see that they've worked on Nikkei, can't you? In regards to like the what you're doing in the gameplay, in the shooting, and especially like the hordes of stuff coming at you.
For this early in development, I actually think this doesn't look bad at all. Excuse me, what? What?
Hey, I love the shamelessness of it, man, you know? This is why I love Chinese devs, Japanese devs. They just don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? And I'm so here for it.
Excuse me, what? What is...
Just think of some of the characters, what they're going to look like as well with this.
Rides a giant robot like that? But are we serious? Oh, that...
They were just like, how do we get our characters in the doggy position regularly? We don't need them just falling down and you catch an angle. Like, how do we make that happen all of the time? And then somebody was like, I've got you, bro. I've got you. Don't you worry. Watch this.
What?
Dude, just think how wild is going to get me some of the characters.
It's important for the plot. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, right? Here for the plot, man. For the story. Right?
Oh my god.
And so, taking away from the booty at the moment, I'm guessing then that means we're going to have loads of different kind of cool mechs. Is this how the gameplay always works then? Because obviously we saw the bit where you were running around off the mech. Are you able to hop off the mech and, you know, just get involved on foot kind of thing? I'm curious to see how abilities and all that sort of stuff work as well, and skills. Obviously this is super early. You can tell it's super early, so, you know, I don't think we're going to see too much.
That is... Oh my god. Oh.
Okay, so there was another character there then. Is that co-op, or is that like you can run with multiple people in your squad at the same time?
I like... Again, like, I this does need still a lot of improvement, but I like the idea.
That's kind of cool.
And I like the camera angles. I like
Looks
the
very
views,
stiff.
I like what I see.
That's kind of cool, though.
This has the makings of something very cool.
I like the idea, the premise. I don't know if maybe it's just a little bit too early to be showing this off. You know what I mean? I feel like we could have cooked a little bit more. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad because I'm one of those people. I can see what it potentially can become. But I kind of like that, you know, the idea of riding the mech doggy style and then it turning into a flying mech and we're doing a bit of like Panzer Dragoon type stuff. Okay.
For something 3 years away, that actually looks kind of good.
Oh, interesting. So they've got a date that far in the... That's going to change, isn't it? I can't see how they can lock down a date, a specific date, like that far ahead. I wonder how long they'll be developing the game. So there's 3 years left in the game. So we're looking at, what, 2027 now. So that's quite a while away. So I would imagine animations, graphics are all going to probably vastly improve. A lot of this is probably kind of like template stuff. Okay, all right. All right.
Huh?
Why though? Why? That actually did look kind of cool. Before we go any further, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members. Will allow for me to continue to do...
Dude, I love the gacha space sometimes though. Oh, I do.
Dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are phenomenal, and I can't thank you all enough for the support. Now let's keep
Back arching provides 25% bonus to stamina and gives a damage buff. To stamina, sorry, that's what you meant to say. Did you mean stamina?
keep talking. As you no doubt notice, there are certain aspects of the trailer that do leave a lot to be desired, but
reduces enemies' defense.
Evidently, the game is releasing in 2027. That is 3 years from now. They have an extensive amount of time here to improve, to touch everything up, and release a game that could potentially be a culmination and amalgamation of Snowbreak and Nikke. A game that is potentially
stamina, but stamina could be a new mechanic, right? I feel like it fits, bro.
potentially as good as either or both. The image for the game is actually quite exceptional. So that's the white-haired girl we saw in the trailer.
Okay, if we're gonna ride the mechs the way we're gonna ride the mechs, then we're allowed to have these outfits as well, yeah? Because, like, why not? Come on. We're going degenerate. Let's just go all the way in, you know what I mean?
She looks...
Let's not go too much, though, because I want to be able to stream this stuff and make videos on it. We don't want to go too far.
Goddamn fine. Holy crap. Oh, okay, it's important to note, this is releasing on mobile, PC, and console. It is going to be completely cross-platform.
15 plus, global service, scheduled for release in January 2027. Okay, I feel that's going to change. That's probably going to change, that is, whether it comes forward or later. I just feel like that's very specific for 3 years out. Obviously, I'm not a game dev, and I don't know what goes on, but I've been around the game industry enough to know it's hard. That's why you don't usually get dates until potentially months before, unless it's something like Call of Duty, when you always kind of know the date. Subculture mechanic shooting. Okay.
Platform compatible. It is going to be completely global and releasing in January 2027. This is
it going to be a global release,
that
though?
is
Like all together?
The first month of 2027 globally on every single platform.
Okay.
That is one of the reasons this is going to be as big as it is. This
so I think it's, well, I can't assume, but I think it's safe to assume at the same time, it's not assuming that the visuals and all that sort of stuff are going to improve a lot. Because if it's coming to pick console, I'm going to guess they mean PlayStation 5 and the Xbox and maybe the Switch as well. If it's coming to the PlayStation 5, it needs to be at a certain level. Well, saying that though, there is some trash on the PlayStation Store as well. But you know what I mean? People on console and PC specifically expect a certain level, don't they, compared to mobile? So I would think we'd start to see a lot of improvements in all the animations and stuff.
Right here is fantastic. Everything that I've seen, everything that I've read and heard leads me to believe that this is going to be a big hit. An article...
It's got nothing to do with what he's read and heard. It was literally when that chick hopped onto the mech and he was like, right, this is the new one. This is the new one. I know sticks enough, man.
Over on Invend says that the studio Jeepon, who are the developers behind
1.7 billion
managed to raise
What's
over
that in dollars?
1.7 billion won in investment funds. That is 1.2 million US dollars, which admittedly isn't a whole lot, but that is just the base.
I think it's a decent amount of investment for a game like this. You know, that's not obviously the entire budget. It's investment, isn't it? So if they're attracting now, who's to say they're not going to attract multiple investors?
The minimum that they've raised in preparation for the game. There are plenty of indie games out there that have raised significantly less and turned out phenomenally. Jeepon is composed of CEO Choi-Ju Hong, who was the director of Destiny.
You can definitely see the Nikke DNA in there, can't you?
That's for sure. A long time at major domestic game companies such as Shift Up and NCSoft.
I didn't even look as well when they're shooting the mechs. Was we getting lots of booty vibrations? You know?
So this was a guy, the director of Destiny Child and Nikke and Shift Up before he left. Impressive. They plan to complete the core gameplay by next year after the first public release at the showcase in the second half of this year. They're also recruiting across all areas, including planning, programming, and art. So they're planning to have a playable version in 2025. Dude, these guys are good. These guys are talented. They have
they've got the plan. They've got the plan set out anyway. I hope they can stick to it. It's impressive to see developers be able to like state where they're going to be at in multiple years' time, because like I said, we see billion-dollar companies that can't even stick to roundabout release dates, can they?
Vision and they are moving ahead at full speed. This is impressive. I am genuinely and wholeheartedly impressed by what I've read. CEO Choi said that Project Terrarium is the world's first subculture mechanic 3D shooting.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Subculture mechanic. What does that mean? You got waifus sticking their butt out while they're riding them. Is that what that means?
Game that has never been seen before. It's unique.
Is it a polite way of calling us degenerates? Is that what it means?
Feature is that you can enjoy various content that allow you to interact with characters. That is something that Nikke needs, the ability to interact with your waifus.
Well, is that way it's going to be like Snowbreak?
To enjoy the fun of interacting with characters through content that you can enjoy together with characters such as the Academy. Oh, there we go.
Base operation and training
with
camp.
Interactable academies. Okay, base operations.
I didn't know degeneracy was a subculture, right?
Training camp life beyond the combat-oriented game. They're taking this. This is gonna be a degenerate game. This is gonna be like Nikke, Snowbreak, but like even more degenerate. Holy crap. I wanted to remind users of the dreams they have forgotten in their busy daily lives through a game created by G-Pun. And the first Project Terrarium will be a game for users who have dreamed of protecting the earth by riding waifus. Yeah, by riding waifus.
I love it, man. I wanted to remind users of the dreams they have forgotten in their busy daily lives through a game created by G-Pun. And the first Project Terrarium will be a game for users who have dreamed of protecting the Earth by riding a transforming robot at least once. I think I have, you know. I like mecha anime. I like mecha stuff altogether, you know. I've definitely, you know, it's cool. You know, Gundam stuff, all that sort of stuff. Evangelion, you know, whatever you're thinking of when you're thinking mechas. I don't know if I've never really thought of like waifus riding the mechas in booty shorts. I'm not mad at it. Maybe I will now. I've seen it. It kind of reminds me of freaking what was it? Is it the it's the Arc Knights, isn't it? Is it Arc Knights? Is it? Or is it Azure Lane? Which one is it now? Is it Azure Lane? Because there's the anime of it as well, isn't that? Where the waifus turn into battleships. Dude, when I started watching that, because I've never played the game, when I started watching that, I was just like, what the fuck am I watching, bro? Like, they got all the real nations of the world as well. And, like, you got the English chick was turning into, like, oh, I can't remember which battleship she was turning into. And it was, like, the Americans and the British versus, like, the Germans and the Japanese. I was just like, this is crazy, man. It's absolutely... Who sat there and thought, hey, cool idea, man. Let's have waifus, and they fight each other by turning into battleships, bro.
There we go.
I couldn't get into it if I'm honest.
G-Pun plans to unveil Terrarium build within the year and lay the foundation of entering overseas markets. Goal is to release mobile, PC, and console versions in the first half of 2027. Nice. This is...
What was that there, though? I just saw something, which I'm not against this. I'm not like... The idea is to apply AI technology to the game development to increase development efficiency and completeness. The showcase trailer can be viewed on the G-Pun homepage and official YouTube. Interesting. Okay. Now, I'm not against AI in video games. I know a lot of people are like, well, it takes people's jobs and all this sort of stuff. For me, I'm a selfish consumer at the end of the day. If I can get better products and get them quicker, I'm happy about that. But I'll be interested to see. I don't always think that the inclusion of it is going to mean better. It might mean we get a lot of generative slop potentially in the game. You know what I mean? So that's a thing to look out on, to be fair.
This is... Oh my god, this is cool.
I think it was Azure Lane. I think it was.
I'm very excited. This is probably the gacha game that I'm most excited for right now. Like, sure, there's Azure Camellya. Sure, there's Arknights Enfield. Sure, there's Neverness Weverness. But this game right here, Terrarium, put this on your radar. Mark your calendar. January 2027. Hey, you. Where do you think...
We know why he's excited about it. I'm not mad. We know why it is, though. It's got nothing to do with what the developers said. It's what they showed him. But yeah, finally, a new D-Gen gacha game. Okay, all right. It's on my radar. It's on my radar. Probably not for the right reasons. I definitely want to see improvements. So I must admit, let's be all serious now. Let's get the D-Gen. Let's get the Kumin out the way. The animations were incredibly stiff. They didn't look great. The graphics were very Play-Doh-y, the characters, didn't they? Like, you know, the textures, but obviously it's early, all that sort of stuff's going to get better. Like, their hair and stuff didn't look great. Looked like Play-Doh. The mech shooting itself, the mechs didn't seem to have, you know, like, if I'm going to be playing a mech game, I want, like, you know, good dashes and side dashes and a bit of 3D movement from the mech and stuff like that. That needs to improve as well. The environments looked very dull. You know what I mean? It's cool that it transformed into a flying mech. That was pretty cool. But even then, when they were flying around, it looked very on rails, like it was designed specifically for mobile in that regard. So yeah, gonna need to see massive improvements on all of those fronts. But yeah, I guess the premise is kind of cool, if not just for the degenerate side of things, I guess, really. But like I say, that's why Stixie's definitely looking forward to it. Can't decide yet. Wait till it's released. Yeah, definitely. It's one that I'm assuming will see more content unless they just do a Project Mugen and go totally silent for the next period of time, which I hope they don't, you know, and they show us some more. Yeah, because an all-girls interactable school dorm doesn't screen complete and total pervert borderline kiddie fiddler. Gonna get awkward real quick when they put kids on their booty shorts on a bike. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Because, dudes, like, if they start releasing lolly characters then, it's gonna be like, okay, all right, oh, okay. It's time to check out now. It's time to check out. All right, let's have a little look here, and then we'll hop into some games, shall we? What we got? What's this video here? Is Zenly Zone Zero better than Wuthering Waves from 1010? I don't know if to watch it, though. Shall we watch it? I don't like comparing the two that much, if I'm honest. But they're both new, aren't they? Worst gacha ever, Dale. Oh man, I just rewind seeing the game, bro. This is some sick shit, mate. Quickest way to get on the list, right? FBI, open up. Let me just have a look here. See if there's anything else catching my attention on YouTube before we get into it. According to my wife, there's a really serious widespread problem in Japan. Oh yeah, dude, there is like in the like, I don't know if they're like hookers or what, but like they're like street girls, and like some of them are really young. Like I was watching somebody who'd been over in Japan and they were talking about that. Because I think it's only just changed, hasn't it? The age of consent over there as well. Wasn't the age of consent like 13 up until quite recently or something? Around May, I was like, man, I can't wait to see what the gacha community is like. Fully degenerate. That's what I say when we was watching that Kazuhana video earlier. Nothing surprises me in regards to some of the stuff that people in the community get mad about. Because, like, let's you know, I play the games myself, right? But let's not ignore the fact of who we're dealing with in this space. So we're going to get some weird shit, you know? We're going to get some weird shit. It's a given. You know what I mean? It's like if you deal drugs, you're probably going to meet a couple of crackheads now and again. Shouldn't be surprised when they come knocking on your door at 3 a.m. in the morning. Goonie game usually have a peaceful community. Well, this is true. They're too busy gooning, aren't they? It's true. You can't expect much from people who make waifu fuck pillows. Man, the 21st century. What a wild time to be alive, right? You know, my ancestors were dying in the trenches, and, you know, nowadays we're watching waifu girls ride mechas. What a time. Just imagine if you showed them that was what the future was going to be like. I think they'd hop out that trench and run. I've seen someone on Twitter justifying why you're not wrong to look at R30. Yeah, dude, I've definitely seen some weird shit, man. They definitely. I ain't even gonna like say what they were saying or I think it was Yoo-Hoo. Was it Yoo-Hoo? And somebody put up a tweet. I think it might. I don't know if was it on the Sticks video that we were watching Sticks the other day, or I don't know if it was in his stream or something. But like this person was basically just saying how it was fucked up, man. Like descriptive, depicting what was gonna happen to the character in videos and stuff. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? Why is your mind going straight there, dude? Like, and not just there, but bathing in it as well. It was just like, somebody needs to check your PC, bro. Somebody needs to check your PC. A wellness check needs to be made for anybody who's near you. Yeah, other than the cringe side of IGN from Steorg. Should you have a look at that? There, go on, let's have a look at that.
Why does IGN think?
I do like Steorg videos. Most sides of IGN are cringe, actually. But let's check out this video from Steorg, the cringe side of IGN. Dropping a preemptive like. I do like Steorg. Let's check the video out.
Why does IGN think that Concord and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero are the same quality? A. They have an agenda. B. They have a massive ego. C. Skill issue. D. They're fucking retarded. And the answer is?
All of the above.
All of them, baby. Let's go. Yo, today we have to talk about the cringe side of IGN. So
again, man,
you don't know,
what side is not cringe in IGN? Gaming journalism is at an all-time low, and that's not saying much, really, because it's never really been the epitome of quality. But, we're deep in the trenches, boys, nowadays, aren't we, with journalism in gaming?
IGN made a review for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. They made a review full of misinformation while glazing the game so much and then giving it a 7 out of 10. And you know what other game got a 7? Concord. Yes,
right,
the
dudes.
game that has the biggest...
Was it IGN who gave Concord a better rating than Black Myth Wukong? I don't know if I'm tripping thinking about that. I think it was somebody anyway. I know somebody either gave them like it was 1 point less, or it was just like pretty much the same review score. And it's just like, come on, bro. It was IGN as well who said that they can see Concord having the legs to not just go the months but potential years, and then a week after launch it was shut down. Like what?
Launch among any fighting game versus a game that has the worst EOS ever. It is so embarrassing how they keep taking.
Right. Does it? It does, doesn't it? What game end-of-serviced quicker and a more ungraceful explosion than Concord? Now, there might have, obviously there's games that have end-of-service before they even started service. We've seen it, like games that are like, oh yeah, we're coming out. Well, actually, we're not coming out. Like prior to that, you'd probably think like the day before. But the day before was an indie developer scam company, basically, who are now back trying to scam people again because like they're just idiots. But this was Sony. This was hundreds of millions of dollars. This was a decade in the making. It's got to be the worst disaster for a video game ever, right? I can't think of one that's worse.
In these L's. Like, dude, every single month they have to drop a nuclear review, getting someone that doesn't even know what he's talking about, and then pretend that nothing is wrong with them. They're just doing good reviews.
See, like nowadays, I think this is what gaming journalists do. That they've been shitty at what they do for a while, and I think for a while a lot of them believe in it, and I think they still believe in a lot of the points they make. I think they're just rage bait nowadays. You know what I mean? I genuinely do think a lot of gaming journalism is, we know this is going to annoy people. We don't necessarily agree with it. Well, let's get some clicks. This is going to get people angry. They're going to come over to the website to see if we actually did say this. And then there's people going to make videos about it and more people are going to do the same, It's gotta be right. It's gotta be.
Stay loyal to IGN. Yeah, true. Man, I can't wait for them to give Black Ops 6 a 9 out of 10 for being the same game since forever. And it's so annoying and cringe. Can we just review a game for the sake of being a game and not for inclusions or agendas? Or can we first of all get somebody who knows how to review a game, who cares about the franchise and plays these games? Like, get somebody who plays fighting.
It's game journalists though that don't do they. Like, whenever I think of this, I always think back to that one game journalist who was playing Cuphead and he couldn't get past the tutorial. It's just like, you know, and it wasn't like, obviously it's a tutorial for one, but it wasn't difficult. Not that tutorials are. It's usually, here's the game mechanics, let's walk you through them, you know, and then you can do it on your own. And he couldn't do it. And I know that was that one dude, and I kind of feel bad for that one dude because he got absolutely roasted over it. But I think it's kind of like an example of game journalism as a whole. Most of them are just failed activist journalists anyway. They're not gamers. I'm not saying all of them, but I think quite a lot of them.
Games to review fighting games. You might say, oh, you're gonna bring up a bias? Absolutely. I'm not gonna get someone who plays Animal Crossing to review Dragon Ball, bro. And that's not only for Dragon Ball, that's for every game. They chose a person who didn't play the game much, that gave a lot of misinformation in the video that people are pointing out in the—
Dude, I will say one thing, man. I haven't played any of this new Dragon Ball Z game, but dude, the effects are really cool. They look really cool, actually.
Comments that, as always, as any journalist, complains about the difficulty. And you know, I'm not gonna glaze the game like it's perfect, because I play a lot of Dragon Ball games. I do know, and I admit that—
You know what? I used to be a massive fan. I still love Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball GT. When I was a kid, we went abroad, and like I was that into Dragon Ball Z at that time. It was a Cell Saga was on, and every day I would be like, peace out to my family. I'm going back to the hotel room, and I'm sitting and watching Dragon Ball Z because like it was on at like 5 o'clock or half 5 whatever for that time anyway. When we was on holiday, it might have been earlier in the day in the UK. Well, it would have been. Every day I had to do that. Couldn't miss it. That's one thing that I was majorly gutted about when we was going on holiday. I was like, dude, I'm going to miss a week's worth of episodes. So I was so buzzing when I got into the hotel room. First thing I did, started skipping through the channels. Cartoon Network was on. I was, yes! I was so happy. But I've never really played any of the games. I think the only Dragon Ball Z game that I've ever played was Fighters. I might need to remedy that, actually.
That the story in this game is probably one of the worst in the big Dragon Ball games. And I'm talking about storytelling, because I like how you can change the story, especially in the Cell Saga. That was so cool. But I'm talking about the presentation of the story. There's no good cinematics, it's just like a visual novel, and the game is $70. Some people are saying, oh, but if you want to play a story, go play Dragon Ball Kakarot. Yes, Dragon Ball Kakarot has probably the best presentation of the story, but why would I pay another $60? This game is $70, and there's no excuse for them to not make more cinematics. But
I see where people come from with that, but I don't mind comic panel cutscenes. I don't, if they're done well and the voice acting's good and all that sort of stuff, like, you know, and they're directed well and it's like the animation's top tier. I don't mind it because I like manga and I like comics, and I don't mind a sort of semi-realized version of that in media sometimes, you know, even if it's just like the panel slightly moves or like hairs animated to a degree or something like that, you know what I mean? That's even better then. Yeah, I can understand that though. I can understand it is nice to have some really cool cutscenes.
I think that this is the only valid complaint that you can have with the game currently. The game is so good. Giving it a 7, which, by the way, I know that the skills are messed up for people, and 7 out of 10 means a good game, but we all know it.
Yeah, like I'll probably disagree maybe here a little bit, because for me, when I don't think it's a good score from typical reviewers a lot of the time, because I don't think most reviewers look at scores like this. In my imaginary review score, even though I don't do them, anything above a 5 is good. 5's average, bang average. If you got a 5, game's all right, it's mid. You know what I mean? You might get some fun out of it, you might not. Below that, we're going into crappy game territory. A 6 and a 7, that's perfectly fine. When ZZZ first came out, I gave it like a 6. I was like, you know, the game's fun, it's all right. I'd probably knock that mark up a little bit now. But in my imaginary review score. A 7's a pretty decent number, you know, because like 8's really good, 9 is top tier, because I don't give out 10s if I did reviews, because to me a 10's perfect, 10 out of 10's perfect, and I think the closest we've ever got to that potentially is probably like Red Dead Redemption 2 maybe, you know what I mean, The Witcher 3, Mass Effect 2 in my eyes, in the games that I like.
This game is so good and it's above 7 out of 10. Like, the main thing in it is the multiplayer and it's so good. The experience is so fun. We have more than 180 characters in the game and they all have different movesets. Now the problem is, I would have been okay if they gave it a 7, but not give Concord a 7 or Star Wars.
Yeah, that's where the problem comes, isn't it? When you're giving games like Concord the same score, because he's saying like, it's like, come on, you're taking the piss now. Your review scale means nothing.
Those Outlaws a 7. These are the same people who gave this garbage a 7 out of 10. They're so delusional. Like, listen, we all know it. You cannot say that I'm wrong. If they made Goku fat and ugly in this game, they would have given a 9. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. It is so cringe. Rate the game for how it is. I said that before. I don't care about inclusion.
Oh, yeah,
you want to
I might
have
get this game,
inclusion in
actually.
your game that is not forced, maybe, but can we just review the game just like any other game? Like, how is it a privilege to make your characters ugly in a game? It's not only IGN. Any mainstream organization that is reviewing games is just bad, okay? Like, this is just like news. That's why people are not getting news from TVs and CNN. They're just trying to get someone who's biased, yes, that gives them the news without lying. That's the same thing with reviewers. Every time we try to find someone new that is not working with an organization.
Again, man, I get hyper focused on the freaking surfing gameplay in the background. I do. It's like I saw. You know what I mean?
Just being honest. Oh my god, just like me. And by the way, a lot of people say that he didn't even get to Great Ape Vegeta or something like that. And now, to be honest, I don't think Great Ape Vegeta is hard. There are way harder enemies in the game. Like, there's the alternative ending for the Cell Saga where Android 16 can one-shot you after some time. It's like he's gonna get you anyway and deals like 1 billion damage. You know, they didn't even get to that. And as I said before,
oof, Dragon Ball GT, man. Oof.
Like, if the person that reviewed that really cares about the story and gave it a 7, you might...
I love the Ginyu little arc within the Frieza saga as well. Man, the Frieza saga was so fucking good. You know, when Goku first became a Super Saiyan, I was just like, oh my god! I was going wild as a kid, man. Absolutely fucking peak.
I agree with that, but what people hate is hypocrisy. If they give other garbage games like a 3 out of 10 or 4 out of 10, you know that nobody is gonna call them out. Nobody is gonna say, oh my god, your take is bad. Because, as I said before, 7 out of 10 is not that bad. But we all know why are people complaining. Anyway, subscribe now if you want to win $1 billion. Bye-bye.
Alright, cool. Yeah. I like Steel's content, actually. I do. I think he's a good content creator. Shell's doing these sort of videos, though, don't get as much views. It's a shame. Yeah, it was a good video, that was, actually. Yeah, I think we can't rely on gaming reviews nowadays. That's why I always say, just check a game out, try it, man, you know? That's one of the benefits of playing games on PC. If a game's trash, you can just refund it, you know what I mean? I understand that some people still use it because they haven't got their disposable income, and buying a game is obviously a big thing, and obviously if you're buying it digitally on the PlayStation, you're fucked if you don't like it. But that is the beauty of PC gaming. Give yourself 2 hours, think the game sucks, fuck that shit off, man. Steam will let you do it. There's some people in the gacha community I think need to be in prison and their bums sold for honey buns and Cool Ranch Doritos. That's oddly specific, but I can't disagree. Oh, I could eat some Cool Ranch Doritos now and a nice dip. Nice spicy salsa dip. Ooh, look, they're good. I want to sell my bum, though. That's for sure. IGN used to be good after and used to look for guides and cheats. They did, actually. They did. I did used to watch IGN content back in the day. Not anymore. I think I'm still subscribed to them on YouTube. I genuinely usually just look at IGN content now when they're getting roasted, and I'm like, Let me go and see if they did actually say this, you know what I mean? Cool Ranch Doritos suck, spicy nacho is the best.
Cool Ranch Doritos suck, spicy nacho is best.
How you doing, lad? You good? Yeah, I'm not too bad, dude. Not too bad. I'm still kind of recovering from that fucking food poisoning I had. I am. You know what I mean? A regular man. I'm still getting like stomach ache and that like. But I'm a lot better. Back training and that. Oh, Jim, today, man, I wasn't happy with the pump today. I really wasn't happy with the pump. Chest, I just didn't feel like I hit it properly. Triggers me when that happens. Spicy nacho is disgusting. And mental issues by your own confession, though. Holy shit, man. Foxhole streams long, doesn't he, for sometimes? Like 12 hours plus regularly? Jesus Christ. Just can't do it anymore, man. You know what I mean? It's not that I can't sit, because I don't really, but I can easily sit and play games for 12 hours. I think I get cranky. Too cranky for that long period of time to actually stream. Begin snarky. Oh, shut 2 seconds. I'll be back in a moment. Speaking of food, I might have some mixed chicken meat and chips tomorrow. Feeling it? Boyd have connected. Up to the shop, got hold of some pizza flavoured Cheetos since every other shop is closed until further notice. Pizza flavoured Cheetos. Sounds disgusting, bro. Why's all the shop shut? Started tasting the shame in chips at 28. Oh, lag.
Be swift.
Come on, sort yourself out. Sort yourself out, game. Stop the lag. Alright, alright. She got beat on these echoes to get some echoes.
I shall lead the way.
Oh shit, somebody got knocked out. What happened?
When you strength. The strike is one.
Give me your souls! Give me your souls, please! Thank you. Let's go and forget forever together. In the stream.
Onwards.
Let's go revive Yeshek. Salsa Verde.
As far as the eye can see.
Echoes. Give me your echoes.
I shall lead the way. Leave it to me. Stay calm. Diminish. Together we vanish.
You get that energy regen up just a little bit, man. It's in at like 220. You get that bitch at 250.
When he needs strength. Onwards. Iron graft you knew. Together we vanish. My blade burns. Cover. Together we fight.
Beckon the divine flame.
Did we do all three? So one echo. Thank you. We need one more, yeah. We got two, didn't we? Did we two? Two? Yeah, two. Dude, it's cool how it adds that skybox change, isn't it?
Guests of the unkind. Others consent.
Oh, stars.
You mean is that fat finger?
Heed my calling. When he needs strength.
It was worth it. A fat fingered though, sorry. Oh, I'm apology to you guys. Oh, she shower here. Something in the boot. No credits. Okay, what's our site? Our daily mountain hunter. Let's go do it, I guess. I'm gonna eat doo-doo in Woo right now. I'm stuck at level 37 or 38 with no other way to get the UL experience and farming chests and waiting for the dailies. Database all gone.
Forgive me.
I love the way she says that. Forgive me.
Onwards. I shall lead the way. Loading.
Yes, dude. I might hop on it in a bit actually, or later. If not later, I was saying earlier. If not later, tomorrow. I'll check it out.
Time.
Together we
What's it running to?
Together we fight. I must come through. Lend me your strength. Evil be cleansed.
Big boom.
together we vanish. Mind's eye.
I think on the rerun of Jinsey, whenever it happens, I will be pulling on her.
Stars.
I don't want to get in her.
Calling.
See, actually, let's have a look at the Resident Chain. I forgot the Resident
Fast in
Chain.
starlight.
Together we vanish.
Bitch.
Sacred light. All paths converge.
Yeah, I do 3 sets because I need to do a bit of that. To be fair, kind of across the board, man. I'm not looking forward to it. I've got some that I can actually level up. To be fair, as well. But I need to get some Echo XP. I need a few days of just farming that. Really, I want to get some mats for Camellya first, and then we'll spend a few days just trying to build our echoes up across the board because I need to do Jinsey as well. I need to get a good Juhei. I have been starting to farm the the Fallacy and No Return, the new one. I've got 2 healing bonus, but the stuff what I've got on it wasn't great. You can use HP, you know, but I definitely need some energy regen as well. Need to get my energy regen up to 250. I'm sitting at like 217 at the moment.
Onwards.
Yeah, actually, that's what I was gonna do. Let me have a look. What's a resonance chain
May I
saying?
pray for anything specific for you? It would be my
When casting
honor.
basic attack, incarnation basic attack, or resonance skill, crescent divinity, Jinsey gains 1 stack of Herald of Revival, stacking up to 4 times and lasting for 6 seconds. When casting resonance skill, Luminous Epiphany, Jinsey consumes all stacks of Herald of Revival. Each stack increases the damage of resonance skill, Luminous Epiphany by 20%. Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. Jinsey restores 50 incandescence while staying engaged of combat for more than 4 seconds. This effect can only be triggered one. That's all right. C1's kind of nice. What's C3 saying? Jinsey gains 1 stack of Immortal's Descendancy after casting intro skill, Lungs, Halo. Each stack of Immortal's Descendancy increases Jinsey's attack by 25%, stacking up to 2 times. That's nice. All nearby resonators on the team gain 20% additional, at 20% attribute damage for 20 seconds. Kind of fire. Damage multiplier of Resonance Liberation Purge of Light is increased by 120%. Damn. Damage multiplier of Resonance skill Luminous Epiphany is increased by 45%, and additional damage multiplier gained by consuming incandescence is increased by 45%. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, at least try and get C1 and C1. When the resonator on the field is within the effective range of Stellar Realm, Shorekeeper's energy regen increases by 10%, and Rover's energy regen also increases by 10% if Rover is on the team. Oh, okay. Can almost move our energy regen a little bit for the time being. We need to work on the traces a little bit, actually. Okay, alright. Grade 2 weapons to level 80. Tune echoes 40 times. Grade any skill to level 8. Upgrade any skills to level 8. 86 skills to level 8. Okay. Need to do some more of this actually. Done that, yeah. Oh, tearing canopy every time each myriad maple leaves a door on the surface of the pond. Oh, let's do it. Take me. Take me. Yeah. let's travel like 10 foot. Oh, look at that, man. I'm too lazy to walk up from there. I'll speak to him as... Oh. Let's go speak to him, actually.
Hi. Onwards.
Don't sleep on the Tassie farming echoes. I've just got a healing bonus GL from me. Yeah, Tassie are great. I was like, hey, the hell did I get that and not know it? Then I remembered I did Tassie earlier in the day. I wonder how long it... Dude's trying to kiss me. How long it's been since our ancestors planted these red maples. Though the maples could fly backward. I cannot go back in time. Give me that. Okay, above towering cliffs that reach for the sky, a true dragon emerges from the clouds. Take me, take me. Yeah, it's nice when you up into your echo collection and you're like, you're like, I need to get this particular stat, and then you're looking, oh shit, I've not only got one, I've got two. Let's go.
A lucky find.
Above towering cliffs that reach for the sky, a true dragon emerges from the clouds. Look, take a picture.
Onwards.
I might as well save some of these actually, because they're good for, always good for thumbnails. After gold graces a mountain pass while floating rocks knock on heaven's gates. Ugh. It'd be kind of good if you could get launched across there as the butterfly. Take a photo according to the clues.
In war with time. Okay, stay calm.
Be reduced to cinders. Take form.
Strike as one. Our lights shine through. Blessed one.
Already dead, Jinsey. Chill out, man. Damn. Burn their ashes. Alright, what was the clues? According to the clues, what? I forgot what the clues were. Who are they? Which gold graces a mountain's pass while floating rocks knock on heaven's gate.
Onwards. All paths converge.
take a photo.
Onwards. Okay.
No smooth braining. I need to go below.
Loaded. Strike is wide. Fast in starlight. Sacred light.
Find the ground. I think I'm going down there now. I think I have got to go down here. Drop a feather. With mint picking hard as well now. Oh man, I need to talk to him. Getting sleepy. Look, there is the sun setting. Oh, I mistook it again. That's the entrance to the Mirage. So it seems like I cannot go back home for sleep. Photo according to the... Oh, okay. Take a photo of the sunset. Okay. I guess not. The edge of the main firmament, whispers of tides echo from the seaside ruins. Oh, fuck, I ain't got that one done.
Onwards.
Is it below us?
Winds, heed my command.
The wind rises. Okay. Rectify.
Rectify. The edge of Mount Firmament, whispers of tides echo from seaside ruins. Lucky button. We need to get the what's it, don't we, actually? Let's go get the beacon. Is it up on top of that? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Fuck. Stupid. I feel bad when I have to kill a bear like these. You're just chilling, playing with the butterflies.
In war with time.
What do you get with the bell now? Is it free?
Lend me your strength. Embrace the change.
Together we vanish.
Together we fight. Our light shine through.
Sorry, Mr. Bear. Sorry.
Would these be enough for
I'm
you
sorry.
needs? Tell me if there's anything else you want. Be swift.
Hello? I'm gonna get more of these as well, actually. I'm kind of like them. I got all the wind chimes at Matt last night.
Found anything useful?
This one's under... Let's get that actually. It's underneath me, yeah.
Onwards. Forgive me. I shall lead the way. Find harmony. Lend me your strength.
My blade yours.
Any of you lot interested in a duet 9 to miss?
Beckon the divine.
Is it on radar for you?
Guests of the unkind.
Is that?
Winds, heed my command.
You've been waiting for that for a while now. Yeah, looks alright, doesn't he? Duets 9 to beat. It's another gacha game. It's like got a mix of like a bit more third-person shooter action in it as well. Looks pretty cool, man. I think. Is it hanging under there or something? We have to range this thing, don't we? That's pretty.
Onwards.
Let's go for you, boy, over here.
I shall lead the way. Loading. I engraft you new.
Astral modulation.
Excuse me. Together we fight.
Sorry.
Lend me your strength. Sacred light. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Yeah, same here. I hope it finds itself a spot because it does look kind of cool actually.
Take form.
Ordained.
Aim so damage for a healer is insane.
Guests of the unkind. Oh,
A beacon over here.
look.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you, man, I've got lots of min picking to do in this game. Lots. Oop, there's some
Leave it to me. Together we fight.
Cheers, mate. And you?
Onwards. I shall lead the way. In war with time.
It really is, isn't it, Pro Gamer? It's a very pretty game.
Be reduced to sin.
Definitely moments I find myself just stopping and being like, damn, that is actually kind of something. Not many games in this space that you do that with, really, to be fair, in the gacha space, I mean. Yeah.
Onwards.
What happens when you 100% the podcast?
A different approach.
Fuck all.
Soar against the winds.
When you pay for it like me, the game's like, thanks for the money, bozo.
Forgive me.
Thanks for the money, dummy. Gee, I'll do some tasks actually. What do I need now? I need 60 Novas yet and 46 boss mats. I think. I don't know what the number is on the other stuff. Got 33 of those. There's the fucking Nova things. Is that him? No, that's a Silver Lotus. Some, yeah. We're 28, so I still need another 32 of them. Can you shoot him as well? I didn't know that. I did not know that, actually. Dude, you know what would be kind of cool? I'd like a giant toad frog as a mount. That'd be kind of cool, that would. Honestly. 2 seconds, guys. Rhodes is ringing me. Oh man. Fucking. Why is my restream done that? I don't know which one's the right one now. I've gone to my email, has he? Why does he do that? Like I'm live and he's fucking literally logged me out my chat relay. Piece of shit. I don't know which one's right. I sent the code to my email. They're in for 2 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, I set up a two-factor authenticator. I set up the authenticator, that's why. Not bad. Look for an email code. Didn't see my fucking one, see? I'm using the Google authenticator. Sorry guys. Fucking restream trolling me. Does this now and again, it'll just log me out. It's like, why? I'm literally using it. Got it written down somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I've got it written down now. There we go. I'm it. What the fuck? What do you mean? Hold up 2 seconds. This shit's invalid. What the fuck? Is my email invalid, man? What? Give me a second, chat. But you gotta love this, isn't it, when he does this? He's done this a few times now. Where it's just like, I'll just be live, I'll be using it, and it's just like, yeah, gonna log you out, and we're not even gonna recognise your details now. I had to do this a couple of times. Okay. Jesus Christ, bro. I just had to reset my password. It wouldn't recognise the password. But you know the thing is, I just used the same password. It's like, what the fuck? Straight up trolling me. Apologies. You wouldn't even read my comments. Oh, I guess you gotta fight that prick again, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be so broke for Camellya. I'm just so broke. I'm broke already. I'm just so broke for her. Hard pity, hard pity, hard pity. It's gonna be in it. It's gonna be fucking hard pity. Alright, fuck this game. Not playing no more, it's trash, sucks. Terrible, terrible game. Oh yeah, we need to finish off this actually, don't we? Let's get this finished first. What's left? 6 and 7. After God graces a mountain pass while floating rocks knock on. Oh shit, we didn't do that one then, so we need to... How do we get down there then? Can I just, I think I'll just get a sword from a rover, but I'll skip Camellya herself. Dude, I like the design of a sword as well. I think it really works. Obviously, it really works well with her. I do. I like the design of a sword. Gotta go that way. This way.
Soar against the winds. I shall lead the way. Onwards.
I'll drop down through here. Cool. Ow. I don't even know if I can, do I? me just test them because the commenting coming through on my relay. But that's come through to YouTube. The YouTube commenting coming up on my relay chat. It's weird. Just.
Would these be enough for your needs? Tell me if there's anything else you want.
Testicles!
As far as the eye can see.
Oh, wait. Wait. Is that the only way down around there? Can't I get through here as well?
Hup. Onwards.
I'm a smooth brain moments, man.
Hup. Onwards. I shall lead the way.
It's been that long since we've been down here.
Make it fast. My blade yearns.
Together we fight! Fluorescent shadows. Evil be cleansed.
I forgot how we get through this shit now. It's been that fucking long.
Be swift. Soar against the winds. Onwards.
It's been that freaking long. Well, it feels like it anyway.
Make it fast. Guests of the unkind.
Floating in war with time.
At least the chat's coming through now. Yeah, doing special deals, innit, man? Corrupt governor.
Who's the caged bird now? Triumph.
Lend me your strength. I must shine through.
Together we fight.
Blessed end.
Wow.
Thunder's guide us.
He was just like, I'm gonna die. Waste it.
Worry not.
Something super satisfying about her attacks as well. They don't really do much, obviously, because, you know, what she is, and especially the way we've got to build her. They're just satisfying.
At your disposal.
The audio as well. Taxpayers' money getting squandered for the rover.
Forgive me. All paths converge.
I'm gonna attack Voltor this thing. It's a cool photo though, isn't it? Cool photo actually. This one there, yeah.
Onwards.
Water of the deep pool seems to condense as an entrance to the hollows opens. You know what though? I want to take a picture of that. Cool. Right then, we just got the oh, we can't do this yet then. Okay, coming soon. What's that? Just going to be back on Huang Long, is it? Complete the tactical trials prepared by Yoran. What was that? Please continue to advance the task according to the step information. Okay, if I oh fuck it later. Someone who needs a wind chimer. These are just the what's it You don't need to speak to then? What's his name? Yoran. Where the fuck is Yoran? So I've done one of them, but he says I've done none of them. Do I need to... Do I need to do something first? Is it near there? Yours. So it's 0 or 3, but I'm pretty sure I did one of those. Yoran, when you're prepared, the Reaper will not come. Defeat the targets and meet the special challenge goals for an extra rewards. Prepare for your own. Prepare by your own.
Forgive me.
Let's call her that wolf just sitting there. Look at the camera. Hey, bro. Alright, cool. Yeah, whatever. I'll take the stairs. Now, then I'm playing Genshin.
Together we vanquish.
Strike as one. Evil be cleansed.
Did we dodge?
So be it. Lend me your strength. Strike fast. Sever. Astral modulation.
Be reduced to sin.
Astral modulation.
Thunder guide us.
We've got ourselves again. Left.
Embrace the change.
Lucy's hell bottom.
The sky beckons. Let it end. Leave it to me. Together we fight. Take flight.
You actually gone close.
Together we vanquish.
Evil be cleansed.
She got a close, man. A little bit too close, if you ask me.
Would these be enough for you? Tell me if
Pardon
there's
me?
anything else you want.
Okay, so that's doing that now then. Right. Let's go get
Onwards.
this. Onwards. I said this yesterday, is it me or does the water look better around the Black Shores?
Iron graft.
Does ya?
Loaded. Strike as one.
Have we got water fairy creep?
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Get perish in flames.
Can't wait till the presets
Make it
and the what's it info
Glad you found them useful.
from the echo from 1.4 comes.
Make it fast.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Oh, I must have already did this, but not done the dodge one attack. Oh, okay. I guess let's go do that then. Do you prefer exploring the Black Shores? Or, was it Jinzhou 1.1? What was it called? Mount Firmament, that's it.
Guests of the unkind. Who's the caged bird now?
Sever. Leave it to me. Loaded. In war with time. Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. Let it end.
Big a boom!
Together we vanquish.
Lend me your strength. Embrace the change. The lands of Jinzhou are filled with riches.
Okay. And Pringles are so good, even just already salted ones.
I shall lead the way. Loaded. Thunder guide us.
Thank you for this.
Honor.
Together we vanish.
Leave it to me. I am graft new.
Together we vanish.
Find harmony. Lend me strength.
Be reduced to cinders.
Strike as one. Our light shine through. Let it end. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
He's dead, yeah.
Forgive me.
You do it like 170k then?
Onwards.
Oh, so you get one for every one, because I must have already done it with one. Okay. I must have been paying attention, just come over and beat him. Yeah, without looking what I was doing. €40. What? The what? The Hall of what? Here we go, sure. Go. Let's get it. Let's be me. Oh, you're on that chick? Okay. I like her. Like she's got a good design. You know, maybe not resonator worthy, but not far off. Like, oh my god, bro! Come on, don't make me go all the way, dudes. How many's it been? How many's it been since we got fucking Verena? Man, halfway there, over halfway there. Even NPC have cool drip in this game, right? They really do. Some of the MP designers are top tier. So, what's the dude's name now who does the simulation stuff? Like, he'd be a sick NPC. And I forgot the older lady's name as well now from 1.1. She'd be dope as well. As a resonator. It'll work. Tuning any echo one time, defeat an overlord class TD. Okay.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
Understood. I am here to serve
Understood.
your will.
Dude, this could actually be... Damage bonus is not good though, man. You know? We could just get regen and HP here. This wouldn't be terrible. Let's try it. Give me energy regen. Cough, bro. Flat attack. Piece of shit. I'll try one more on this as well. We could get energy regen, it's salvageable, even though Resonance Liberation damage is just nothing really, because it's not about that with that, is it, with her? You're trolling, bro. Straight up trolling. It's taking the piss. Mocking me. It's mocking me. That's what it's doing. It's mocking me. That's what I'll fight him at me. 2 birds, 1 stone. You know, 2 birds, 1 stone. Might as well, because we need his mats. I think we need 46 of them. I think what we're at 33, I think. Something like that.
I shall leave him. Loading. Astral modulation. Together we vanish. Embrace the chain when he is strength. Sever. Together we fight. Our lights shine through. Strike back. Let it end. Together we vanish.
Be reduced to cinders. Take form.
Lend me your strength. Thunder guide us. Loading.
Go on then, what are you gonna give me, mate? What are you gonna give me? What are you gonna give me? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a
Plan
look.
with convention.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
I am here to serve your will. Ooh. Crit rate. Crit rate. Just get a fucking bit crit rate, man. I remember when you want to actually get crit rate, you couldn't fucking get it. You know what I mean? I'm just having none of it, like. Oh, man. Let me get rid of this. Nice. Someone hurt. I've seen that shoot. Yeah, my nerves seeing him, man. You know, just seeing them exclamation marks. Just like, get rid of them. Yeah, I'll have a new video up as well tomorrow, guys. I don't know what video to go with, though. I'll go with the Saint Contest video. And then, we'll do the, that what's it, Terrarium. On Wednesday, maybe. I think that's the plan.
At your disposal.
Is he back? I'm just expecting Thor to pop out, man. From Heimdall.
Astral modulation.
Together we vanish.
Together we fight.
Together we vanish.
Rectify.
Feathers and cinders. Sever. Take form. Beckon the divine flames.
Strike as one. Lend me your strength. Fast and starboard. Sacred light. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Hey, onwards.
Use your soul, mates. I'm gonna turn it into a puppet to fight for me. If it's worth it.
May I pray
Let's
for
have a look if it is worth
understood.
it then.
I am here to serve your will.
Might try one of the HP ones for the time being. You know what I mean? What's the bonus that we get off using him?
May I pray for anything understood? I am here to serve your will.
What's the actual Sonata effect? Not the Sonata effect, the skill, sorry. Summon a fraction of the fallacy of now returns power to unleash powerful blows granting bonus energy regen for the resonator and bonus attack for all teammate. Yeah, see, we need to get him on, man, don't we? So it'll give us that little stopgap at the minute. We really need to get him with a healing bonus and energy regen, man. We need to farm this fucker. We really do.
Lend me your strength. Our lights shine through.
I love how, what's the word I'm looking for? Elegant. Jinxie's, man. She's so regal and elegant and, yeah, man. Yeah, when that guy was costing me too much. Yeah, it's getting on my tits. Getting on my tits. So I need to do Juhei as well,
May
actually.
I pray for anything specific for
So
you?
I gave up on him
It
after a
would
little
be
bit.
my
He's getting
honor.
shit rolls. Actually, that's not too bad. Am I using another mini? Energy regen attack, crit damage, basic attack damage, bonus HP. A crit rate though, isn't he? I definitely prefer crit rate, I think, if I'm honest. Oh, we've got a crit rate actually, yeah. I build cheesy up, so I just not let myself farming for a good Juhei. It's the thing, like, it's the fight that's frustrating. Do you know what I mean? It's such an annoying fight. Because, like, farming takes 3 times as long. This is what I was trying to say to some people before, and they was like, oh, skill issue, man. You know, there's ways to make, you know, close the distance and stuff. And I was like, of course there is. But the fight is frustratingly long. You know, the fight's like 2, twice, 3 times longer than what it should be, really. It's not, obviously none of the weekly fights, the boss material fights are difficult. It's just like, such an annoying fight. The dude's just constantly running off and it just makes it such a pain to, farm him. You know, it's like the GL Chillone. Like, he's annoying because of his spawning animation, and if you don't get the echo, how long it takes him to die. But at least, like, other than the camera angle being a bit frustrating sometimes, you can get the fight done. Everything, it's just like, oh, it's annoying.
I am graft you knew.
Together we vanish.
Right, dude, for real, right?
Now that's a hassle.
That's one thing this game definitely, I think, suffers from. Probably a little bit like Genshin in that sense. Where, like, with Genshin, it's probably a little bit more blatant, but when you, like, question anything like that in this game, now, don't get me wrong, vast majority of people are the same as you, you know, yeah, that would be a little bit better, but then you just get them people, oh, skill issues, like, yeah, alright, bro, alright, jog on.
Lend me your strength.
Hey, babe, working and listening?
Who's the caged bird now?
Is your bed comfortable?
Take four.
Strike that. Let it end. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Onwards.
Like that, mate, thank you.
May I pray for anything specific?
I can't believe that language is not real, man.
I am here to serve your will.
Defense. Near the traffic outside. Ooh. Hopefully it'll be a bit quiet. Like, you're not in the centre of central London though, so hopefully the traffic will be a bit quieter at the night time, won't it? Was it like fast traffic? This bit here of this song, just this bit, this little bit, which reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII. I keep saying it, but every time I hear it, it just takes me back to Final Fantasy VIII. Having a look if anything's floating around on the tubes. Catching my eye. Yeah. Not seeing anything. Apparently, I think somebody who's working at, well, it's Halo Studios now, isn't it? Or whatever it's called. 343 Industries. And, I think it's somebody who's working on the next Halo games, I think it was somebody working on the Halo games. No, actually, it might not have been on the Halo games. It might have been somebody who was working... I think it was might be somebody at IGN, actually, who was working on the Xbox podcast. Didn't know where the name 343 Industries came from. It's kind of weird, wild, really, continue working on an Xbox podcast. You think you would know that it comes from 343 Guilty Spark. You know, from one of Xbox's biggest franchises. Oh, wait, shit. Is Fragpunk back in beta? Is it? I never got to play that last time. I really want to play Fragpunk. Is it on Steam either as well? I don't know. Better now in 20 minutes away. Oh, okay. Well, mainly buzzies. Well, that's worse, though, isn't it? We've got a deadlock update.
Kieran's 889 subscribed to your channel for 7 months.
Yo, Kieran, thank you very much for the 7 months, buddy. Appreciate the 7 months Prime, man. You're a legend. That scared the crap out of me, that did. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate ya. Yeah, man, it looks like it is, yeah. You've been invited to play the click and install and get started. What is this now? Oh, sick, yeah. Yeah. Can we stream it? Is there an NDA? What's the deal? Let's have a look. Is it on Twitch? Vegapunk. Looks like it is. I haven't tried it out yet, nah, Kieran. I was going to check out Delta Force, actually, because that's gone into playtest yet. Ooh, I really like the look of this game, I do. And there's like a sniper, like, I think you get like cards that you can use to give your like abilities. Like you select cards to take into the match we are. And I think you can have like, you can like make it so the enemies have big heads and stuff like that. But like, I think there's a sniper rifle and you can make it so the bullets ricochet. So you could literally be aiming at the wall, somebody's like there, and you can just like bounce it off the wall and hit them. It actually looks kind of interesting. She's chilling in the front room.
Both hallway, I think.
You want me to bring her in, say hello?
Does this require online membership for Xbox? I don't know, but for Xbox, all you gotta do is sign up for the Xbox Insider program. I don't know how that works, but I hear that's how you get to play the game. Anyone know why I can't load into matches? What do you mean you can't load into matches? Does it literally just not let you like queue up or what?
Banning cards is a great team building activity.
Yeah, look, see here, look. Different cards you can take in. I'm guessing each hero has a different ability as well, yeah.
Now they pick cards, and your cards and their cards fight. Ready to draw some shark cards?
Is there a black screen for anyone else right now? Is there a black screen for anybody? Wait, what?
Vampire
Is there
bullets.
a black screen for you all?
Headshot master.
Now, so it should be a lot easier.
They get to pick. You're gonna pick a card out just for me.
Now I wonder if they're gonna be sniping. Should I pull out the sniper, Loki? No.
That's it. Cards banned, cards picked. You all seem very
What you reckon, chat? What you reckon?
I guess we're pulling out the sniper. Can I set up my position at A?
2 seconds.
Hey, Traps, can you just give me this wall and then go play mid, please? Keep it mid.
Use the DMR this time. Mid, they're flashing. Oh, I fell on the water. What the fuck?
right in the gills.
Yo, he's one shot in A. No way, bro. I thought I killed him and I low-key stopped shooting because I thought I hit 3 shots on him. Damn. I saw 2 mid and 2 A.
Hey guys, my game's bugged. This is the new one.
His game is whoa!
Hello.
Refreshing worked? Oh, okay. But you were able to hear me the whole time, or?
Hello.
I can queue up and it puts me in the loading screen, then 30 seconds later says disconnected from server. It might be your internet connection, but because you're watching my stream, it also would be like, how could it be your internet connection?
Why is it big yawn? Back down.
It was 2 under B.
Yeah, she's tired, man. Alright, do you know what we might do? Might double dip tonight maybe for an hour or two. Up on this.
Audio was fine. It was just a black screen. Yo, PD was good. I think I haven't heard of that bug, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bug. Try resetting your PC. Are you on PC? Try resetting your PC. It sounds like your internet is having a hard time connecting to the server or something. They're flashing mid as well.
And your cards and their cards fight. See a card you absolutely must have. Take it.
Alright. Okay. It's oh shit, oh, I don't want to start. I don't want to start. I thought, have I installed it? I don't. Shit. I don't play two games at the same time, bro. Alright. Okay, cool. Awesome. Sweet. Sound. We'll check that out. Yo, Stutzer, how's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Not too bad. Been enjoying some video games today. Just got access to a Fragpunk as well. We can check out Delta Force also. Have you been playing any Delta Force, Cheese?
Loaded. Iron graft you knew. Together we
We're ready for double dick. No way for you to get back, babe.
Embrace Lendy's strength. Take full. Incense. Together we vanish. Beckon the divine flame. Strike as one.
We survived a lot longer this time, bro.
Take flight. Sacred life. Lend me.
Yes,
Fluorescent shadow.
I don't know if I heard about that or I heard about potential sequel. I think it was a sequel I was hearing about. Yeah, dude, if there's DLC, I'm here for it. Love that game. Absolutely love that game.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Conquer? I think, like, it's not the end of the world. Like, I would have preferred healing bonus. But HP, she scales off HP, so, you know, it's going to increase healing anyway. But, like, you know, then we could have got, like, HP percentage and an energy regen percentage as well. Then we would have been freaking cooking. Would have been cooking, lads. We would have been cooking. Yeah, no, I'm liking the look of Fragpunk, actually. I'm really liking the look of that. Where did you find this out, Stutzer? Say what you want about Hogwarts Legacy, but the reviews weren't lying when they said there's a magical touch to this game. It's gorgeous and the atmosphere really does feel whimsical. They captured the Harry Potter movie feel excellently, they really did. Kind of want to play through that game again, man. Well, I also started to play through again as Slytherin, actually. There's an article on Push Square websites. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I'm so down. Again, my game of the year last year, that was. Didn't have a bad moment with that game. Loved every moment of it.
Iron graft
Actually, one of my favourite games, AAA games, story games, for quite a few years. Actually. Oh. Big lag there, lads.
Triumph.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Together we vanish. Who's the caged bird now? Sever! Take form.
Together we fight. Bad in starlight.
Together we vanish.
Thunder guide us.
Your soul is mine. Sorry, but I had to talk to Comcast. I had to pull my line tight because it was on the ground. I know what he's doing. Know what he's all sorted, yeah. Okay, alright. What we got left to do in this? Lost instrumental melodies, so we've done that. We've done this. Just got the coming soon area. We haven't done this. What's this one? Oh yeah, this one's just going to take a bit of time, isn't it? Because some of these are like tuning echoes and stuff. I'm not spamming through a bunch of echo stuff just to do that. We could try building some of those Juhays, actually, couldn't we? Some of those crit rates. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We'll build some of those crit rates. Where were we at on this, actually? We got to the what? Yeah, cheaters in fucking Tarkov are kind of rampant, aren't they? I ain't played Tarkov for ages, man. You have to come out and swap the gear from the old pole to the new one, okay. So could your neck go down then from like an inquisitive opossum or something? Yeah, shout out to everybody who's been watching the videos as well last few days, man. Like, I didn't expect that video I put up earlier to have done like the views he's done already. I really didn't think it was gonna. I thought it was gonna be a dead video, if I'm honest. I just wanted to get it up though. It's been having a high click-through rate, really high click-through rate. Hasn't been got the retention. If it had had the retention, it would have done really well. That video would have. But it's had a 20% click-through rate at one point, which is really good. You know what I mean? That's like 1 in 5 people are clicking on the video when they're seeing it on the feed, which is really high. Like usually, for me, anything between 5 to 8% is good. Like some of my good videos have like been 15% or 20%. It's insane. Just it hasn't got a very long tail. It's usually around about 2 minutes, where usually I'm looking at like 3 minutes to 6 minutes usually. I think around about 5 minutes plus, I think. I remember. Crownless. Let's bring your boy in, man. Let's bring your boy in, yeah. Let's do it. Let's bring your boy in. What should we give? Should we give her the shield? Yeah, let's go with the shield. Let's do it. Potentially a hungry squirrel can take it out, right? Oh,
damage
bro,
detected.
come on, man, game. Fuck you.
Physical damage detected. Strength. Long for the living. Dying home so good.
My last breath.
Glory moment. Do it, transform. Strike as one. In war with time.
Holy shit!
Together we fight. Glory night. Evil be cleansed.
You're wide open. Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Strike as one. Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Stick.
You're wide open.
Longing for the will and me your strength. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
2 weeks.
Embrace the change. So good.
Set. Blending.
Pain.
Wind Rider.
Leave it to me. Transform. I engraft you new.
Ready for battle.
I'm really tempted to try and get some copies of
Heaven
it now, man.
ordains. Banish all fight. Lend me your strength. Longing for the listening. Strike fast. Take flight. So good. Blessed end. Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Worry not. Physical damage detected.
No need, bro, no need.
Strike as one. Fluorescent shadows. Evil be cleansed. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
You're wide open. Wind Rider. I can take it. Banana, my last.
Vow from the soul. Physical damage detected. Physical damage detected. Physical damage detected. Lend me your strength.
I can take it.
I engraft
I hate to end up off to the side here fighting him.
Ready for battle. I can take it. I can take it. Settle.
We'll see.
Wind Rider. Glory. My last breath.
Terminate. In war with time.
It needs to be fine, actually.
Don't you worry.
heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Find harmony. Glory night. Moment of awakening. Glory night.
You're wide open. Break. Lend me your power.
Moment of awakening. Physical damage detected. Physical damage detected. Astral modulation.
Since you got hit hard then.
Ready for battle. Unstop.
I don't know if I'm gonna do this.
Strike is one. Take flight. Sacred light. Thunder guide us.
That's nice. Nearly 200k off that one though. Jinty comes in clutch sometimes with them ones, man. Got these, yeah. 72k damage in one shot and Kremlin's push it off like a mildly annoying breeze. Right, dudes? They're going to get 1,000 more asteroids again. Gian's guaranteed whether I fail the 50-50 or not. Nice, nice. Well, you got what, like 160? What's it worth then? Yeah. That's good, man. On site, in the minute, I want a guarantee, but I really want to get C2 Shorekeep. I want that 40% attack buff, man, because it's going to make Jinsey and everybody sick. I hate how he kicks you out as well. I was like, stop. Why? Why does he do that? What we got left? 3 left, yeah? We actually did that one quicker than the 2 previous ones. That one was like, you know? Super tight with that one. I don't think we used it. Can I look at the team I used? I don't think I used the best squad with this one, though. We're pushing it, though, anyway. Really, you know? I ain't got optimal echoes, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah,
May I pray for anything?
The battlefield is dynamic.
So I mean, at the minute, man, it's just like this game wants me to go broke because, like, obviously I want to get C2 Shorekeeper. I want to pull on him, so I wouldn't mind getting a C1 or maybe a C2 would be lovely, but I think I'm pushing it there. I'd like to get Yoo-Hoo. Then obviously there's Camellya. Then there's Lumi. It's like, bruh, because I wouldn't mind stacking Yinlin up a bit. Resonant skill, magnetic raw lightning execution deals 70% more damage. Nice. Resonant skill, electromagnetic blast recovers an additional 5 judgment points and 5 resonance energy on hit. That's kind of nice as well. Damage multipliers increased by 55%. Fire. Yeah, I definitely want to get a C1, to be fair. I wouldn't mind getting Gian. I really want to get her C2 because the Outstellar Realm, so that's the second phase of it, yeah. Increases attack of all nearby party members by 40%. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, I think. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I know my fucking luck. I'll be getting... Who else is on the banner? Is it Mortafee and somebody else? I'll be getting Mortafee for joke, won't I? Is Mortafee on the banner or is Mortafee on this banner? I can't remember. Yeah. Is it Sanhua? Yeah, I would like to get Yoo-Hoo, actually. I think she looks like... It's more just for the fact that she's quite unique in the way her combat works. In not just that she's unique in movesets and what she does or whatever. Just the actual... Your interaction mechanically, you know, just in regards to how her attacks work and stuff. It's just different, isn't it? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I mean, he got round to playing an Zenless. So I do want to go on Amity. I think tomorrow we'll finish those off. The what do you call it? The rest of that event. For real, dude. I really like the look of Lumi as well, man. Lumi's looking good. Did you see my video showing off the stuff? Showing off Lumi and Camellya's animations and that. You probably seen them anyway, like, but.
What disaster supply should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic.
The answer's here. Bang knows.
Huh?
Bang knows. Bang who knows?
Yeah, last couple of videos have been banging, you know. I'm not gonna lie, they've done really well.
Can't read a hollow warning.
What disaster supply should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic.
The answer's here. Bang knows.
Huh?
Bang knows. Bang who
Bang boo. Ah, bro, there was a mod video as well, man. Oh, jeez. Pretty insane. Degenerate as fuck, but, you know. Here we go. I don't think I've got an interview. Oh, yeah. Must admit, I do like how fast you can do your dailies on
What can I get for you?
Let's see.
Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
What's your union level at? How come you can't get it up at the minute? That sounds sus as fuck. Somebody heard me asking that question without knowing the context and be like, what? There's pills for that. 37 or 38. Dirty. Have you done all your what's the fuck it called? What's it called now? You know, the thing that you go through. I forgot what it's called. Is it the guidebook? Is that all done?
You want to test my hammer?
You want to test my hammer? Oh, fuck. Broke? Broke, man. I'm fucking broke, man.
Hey, don't look down on me.
If you need help, call me anytime.
That's what got me. I was at a bottleneck like that. I was. Get right, dude.
Yo, cancel there! This'll be painless. Psych. Okay. Bring it on! I'm here.
No, fuck the big time.
Come on, try harder! The pressure's on. Safety is mandatory! What a pain.
Out of my way!
Time for a hammer! Okay. Shark Nami!
Broken game, broken life. Skill issue. It's 9,000 to level 38. Gee. Have I got enough? Got enough energy? Yeah, I've got plenty. Yeah, you should see the degenerate mobs on my channel of Jane Doll. Ridiculous.
At your service. Sick. It continues. Sure. Want some more?
Yeah, it's so much fun to play.
Bring it on! Oh.
I'll just run it again.
Okay, avoid it. Yep.
Been seeing Fox has been playing a lot more of this, hasn't he? I think he's sold on the game, yeah.
Sick. Sure. Guess I'll play it long. Bring it on! At your service. Take this. Let's make this quick. Better dodge. Bring it on! Okay.
Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, let's do a bunch on there actually, fuck it. Might as well. Might as well. Chelsea, when's my hair booked in for again next now? Is it the 21st?
At your service.
Hello? Yeah. That slow-mo angle, though. Okay. We should be good to level him up now, yeah. Probably got more than enough, actually. But, I'm out. How many days are left on this? Oh, 1 day. Fuck. I did want to try and get it, man. Get out, 'cause, you know. Venice looks cool, though. Broke, though. Gone broke on this banner without even getting it, you know what I mean? Just chipping away and not having enough. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. What's this? Oh, is it the wait a minute. Is it the puzzle thing or whatever it is? Oh, you behind on the stream, yeah. Wait. Tickets for video tour available. Purchase to get a silhouette series puzzle. Made the silhouette of the city. Wait, what? Is that right then? How does that work then, chat? How does that fucking work? Can I? You're back live now, yeah, you can easily drop off on YouTube. And like end up behind a couple of minutes here and then, next thing you know, you're 10 minutes behind. Only halfway through pity. I really need to grind ZZZ tomorrow. Not happening, not happening. Don't look like we're getting her. Don't look like we're getting her. Don't look like we're getting her, chat. Doesn't look like we're getting her. Oh, I'm just and do your dailies. Yeah, it can get annoying, that can. I remember, like, I was at that point. It, like, grinds to a halt for that little bit. It's rough. Alright, and chat, I am going to call it there. I'm going to go get some food. I plan to come back. I might check out this frag punk, play that for an hour or two. I might even just stream it on the main YouTube channel, actually. So, yeah, appreciate you coming through. Thank you very much for hanging out. And if I don't see you in a little bit, I'm going to eat and then get back on. If I don't see you in a little bit, I'll see you tomorrow, yeah. Because I am Marvin. I ain't ate since this morning. So I'm going to go get a bite to eat, and then I'm going to hop back on. We're Bachelor Life in it today, because Rosie's down London. Alright. Appreciate you guys. Love your faces. See you in a little bit if I don't see you later. Or in a little bit. I'll see you tomorrow. New video as well up tomorrow.